pleasant good morning from a sunny El Camino Village Park. We're about to see the start of the seventh round encounter in the Rising Stars Under 19 Championship, which has been played right in St. Kitts and Nevis. Incidentally, this is the last game in the round robin stage before we go to the playoff stage. We have here with us the two captains along with the match referee. We're about to see the spinning of the toss. Tails is the call. Right, so he came down on heads. Trinidad, you have won the toss. What's your decision?
We like to have a boofies.
Have you made any changes to the last game?
Yeah, we have made two changes. Luke Ali and Freeze Ali out for Zachary Madre and Christian Lal.
This is the last game of the round robin stage. How important is this game?
It's crucial. It's very crucial that we win to get some extra points to see how far we place on the table.
Okay, well, all the best in this game.
Thank you.
Captain of the Jamaica team, you lost the toss. If you would have won the toss, what would have been your decision?
We would have batted first. It looks like a good wicket, so just looking to put defendable total on the board.
So you came into this last round in fifth position. How important is this game?
Yeah, it's definitely important. Not only winning, but picking up some bonus points as well. So we could finish well on the table going into the playoff round.
So who missed out in this game?
With Allen's out and Ram is back in.
All right, so all the best in the game today.
Thank you.
All right, so the news here from the El Camino Park. The Trinidad and Tobago team, they have won the toss and they have decided to bat first.
Good morning here from the E.T. Willett Park. I'm Frankie Claxton. Sterling Marshall is with me. You'll be hearing from Gary a little later. And we are with the Guyana versus the Trinidad and Tobago match. Our umpires today, Foster from Jamaica and Auguste is from Antigua. And we have the third umpire in Shekel, also from Antigua. It is going to be Chase. I think he's a left-armer. And we saw him operating here earlier, being very, what you would call him, more like a holder bowler, a containing bowler. He's very, very economical. And he would be going in to bowl to Diona Rain. Diona Rain is a left-handed batsman, and so it's going to be a left-arm seamer in Chase, and he would be going into bowl to Diona Rain. And these two teams have won and lost matches, but I think Trinidad is in a better position, and so we are about to give you some action. The bowling is going to be opened from the pavilion end, and our grounds personnel, as usual, have done a great job in prepping, and not only the strip, but the outfield, ensuring that it is nice and dandy. And we've got a couple of personnel around already, some down in the pavilion, and we've got others in the western pavilion. I'm sure the crowd is going to come out because, you know, Trinidad and Tobago, Guyana, oh, they have a lots of personnel here. Away goes Chase and he plays it into the air and he's out. First ball, Diona Rain. He dropped it? My goodness. It's a no ball. Okay. Umpire Foster from Jamaica has signaled no ball. So, lucky for Deona Rain. And he is off the mark. He got a run. And the other batsman, Rampasad. Rampasad batted well the last time he played here.
Saying good morning to the entire viewing and listening public. The first ball was pitched outside the off stump. The batsman went at it, and because of the true bounce and carry of the wicket, of the pitch, the ball went all the way down to wide third man and was caught, but it was a no ball. Chase has been very good in the past. We saw him here. He's a containing bowler. Bowls his good line and length, bowls to his field, and the left-hander had a got that ball. They're playing on the same wicket, the same pitch that they played on the previous game last week. The third pitch from the eastern side, and so the boundaries are pretty even, Stephen, at this point in time. But Chase is gonna run from the pavilion end into the right-handed batsman this time.
Rampasad faces Chase as he delivers now, plays and misses, is down the leg side, and so that's an extra. The score is going to go on to 2. I recognize that there is no slip in place, but we've got a short third man, a square cover, extra cover, wideish mid-off, and a man down here on the long off boundary. We've got a short man on the 45 on the leg side, a man forward of square of the umpire, a straight mid-wicket, and as Chase goes away from us, into bowl, left armour, over the wicket, and he slaps it into the onside, and we know that Rampasad is a man who likes to go for his shots. It runs away to the boundary for 4, and the score moves on to 6. 7 it is, because we had a no ball and a run, and we had a wide. So 7 it is. Nice shot there.
Yeah, definitely. It was a ball that's pitched up on about the center stump, and the batsman, knowing that it was a free hit, just went after it, and he was able to get it through the infield.
Trinidad won the toss and inserted Guyana, and Guyana seems as if they want to be on the attack. Very aggressive shot there is from Rampasad. He played some lovely shots the last time he played here. Left armour Chase goes into bowl to the right hander. Opens a beautiful, nice stop, but not cleanly. They are looking for 2, and they stopped. So lovely shot indeed. The man had extra cover, threw himself to his right, cut it off, but not cleanly, and his teammate was able to follow through and pick it up, restricting them to 1. So Rampasad goes on to 5. The honor line is on 1. It's 8 without last rain over number 1.
Good going by the Guyanese team. They're looking aggressive, but you can see that they're also mixing the aggression with some caution, because that ball was played all along the ground to the offside.
Chase goes away, left armour, passes the umpire into ball to the left-handed batsman in Deona Rain. He plays it easily in front of him, and there is no run. You're listening and watching the West Indies Rising Stars Under-19 cricket competition, and at Grove Park here, at E.T. Willett Park, we have got the Trinidad and Tobago team versus Guyana. In St. Kitts at Connery, Windward Islands are playing USA 1. Barbados are playing USA. That's USA 2 at St. Mary's Park in Keon. As Chase goes in, he easily comes forward, the honor and opening the face of the bat, and there is no run. And at the St. Paul's Cricket Ground, it is Leeward Islands versus Jamaica. So 3 matches in St. Kitts, Connery, Windward Islands, USA 1, Barbados, USA 2 at St. Mary's Park in Keon, and over in St. Paul's, the Leeward Islands team is playing against Jamaica. You're listening and watching Trinidad and Tobago versus Guyana here at E.T. Willett Park. Chase goes away from us, right up into the block hole. He comes down hard on it and gets it out to the man at the widest mid-on area. It's left-hander to left-hander, and we're still in over number 1. 1 delivery to go. It's 8 without loss already, and the current run rate would be 9 point. And we want to say good morning to all our listeners across the region, especially those here in the areas of the Leewards. They're playing in St. Kitts though, and we've got a lot of Guyanese and Trinidadians living here in Nevis and in St. Kitts, and we know there are some in Angola as well. At the ends of the first over, it's 8 without loss, Rampasad on 5, and the Rhine on 1.
Trinidad make sure in every game their presence is felt. As you can see in the stands, the Trinidad flags are flying in the wind. Same was the scene when they played here against the Leewards. The Trinidad team, they are a disciplined team. The batsmen, last game, they ran very well between the wicket. Hardly any chance of a run out because they were careful and calculating in their running between the wicket. And the bowlers, they have been very disciplined as well. As you can see, Chase is bowling to a 6-3, or was bowling to a 6-3 field, and most of his deliveries, except for one that was pitched on the center stump, all the others were on the offside. So let's see what's going to happen with the new bowler from the Bath Hotel end.
So umpire Felix Augusti is at the southern end, and the bowler is going to be a right arm. That's Racha, Aiden Racha. He's going to be the bowler, right arm fast. He's coming in from the southern end, Bath Hotel end, Charlestown Secondary School end. Any name you want to give it, as he's going to be bowling to the right-handed batsman in Rampasad. He comes in now, passes the umpire, and comes down hard on this one. This one, well pitched up, but no power, no placement, only able to get it back to the man at the widest mid-off. So a good start line there for the bowler in Russia. And it's always good to be bowling off stump, 4th stump, 5th stump line when you're looking to encourage the batter to go for drives. They've got 2 slips. They've got a man at backward point, extra cover, wideish mid-off as he comes away from the southern end into bowl, and it's down the leg side, wide signal. So the score goes on to 9. The Guyanese team being insulted by Trinidad and Tobago, who won the toss. Wideish mid on. Mid to mid wicket straight, and I presume the other fielders are down at long leg and third man. They're right underneath us, under the apron of the pavilion. From the southern end comes Racha into bowl to Passad. He's forced to get up his full height. He's a short man, but he got up on his toes and plays it into the offside, and there is no run. Say good morning to Vera down there. In St. Martin, and the family and the Pre-Farmer Cricket Club members, Tab and all the rest of them. We say good morning to Mr. Maxhood, the Nagico group of companies, and we know he's very instrumental in cricket there in St. Martin. In comes Racha, into bowl to Rampasad. He's onto the back foot, plays it easily into the gap this time, runs 1, he's running for 2, and the outfield, it didn't get no power on it. The outfield is fast, but the 2 runners there, they were running pretty quick. They were able to track it down, and so the score goes on to 11 without loss. So looking good, opening the face of the bat and playing it into the offside, and picked up another 2 runs. Way over number 2, 3 runs already off the bowling of Racha. He bowled out wide, and 2 runs from the bat as he comes from the southern end into bowl to the right-handed batsman, Ryan. And he's going to be out. Oh, he dropped safely. Lucky for him, but it was a lovely ball indeed. He was trying to get on top of it to turn it into the onside. It took the neck of the bat and ballooned into the air, but it fell rather safely. You had 2-3 men trying to get there, but it fell very safely. 11 without loss. We're in over number 2. It's the West Indies Rising Stars cricket competition here, Trinidad and Tobago. In the field, they won the toss and inserted Guyana. Guyana at the moment are 11 without loss, we're in over number 2. Racha, the right arm, a fast bowler, comes into bowl to the right-handed Dinoran, who comes across, back and across, and plays solidly in front of him, and there is no run. Something I don't see our West Indians doing, moving that back foot to get the ball lined up. My good Sterling, they plant that right foot there without moving, but it's always good to move, you know. Some players use as a shimmy, go and come back. Here comes Racha into ball to Dionorine. This is onto the off stump. He opens the face of the bat, brings the man from third man off the boundary, and another run is had. It's 12 without loss at the end of 2 overs. Your comments?
Yeah, Frankie, the short batsman just now who played the ball in the air, I think the delivery caught him by surprise. He's a short guy, and so the bowler bent his back on a very good pitch, and he got some extra bounce. But luckily, he was playing with a straight bat, and so the ball struck the bat high and just ballooned in front and a little bit to the offside. Had he tried to play an aggressive shot, he probably would have gotten an edge and be caught in the slips. While you were in St. Martin, I want to join you and say hello to some very ardent supporters of cricket generally. Some of them are from Nevis, Angela, Sylvia, Peter. Those are supporters who show up at the ground every time there's cricket.
Here goes Chase away from us. And this one is played into the onside. I think that ball played him. He played too early and the ball came off of the back of the bat. Luckily, it stayed down and the man at forward square, of a straight mid-wicket, ran around to his right and fielded. So no run was had. Chase continues to bowl with a good bit of steam. He looked good last time. He still looks good. It looks to be a fit man. Left arm seamer goes away into bowl and is in the inside and played it missed. Looking to turn it into the onside. It's another run by way of wides. Trace is going to just have to revisit his line. But you could see the effort he's making to try and make the batsman play.
Yes, the batsman, as you indicated in the previous over, he's playing technically correct. He's going back and across.
Chase runs away, left arm seamer, and in comes Dionorine. That's Rampasad, sorry, as usual. Right foot across, then bringing the left foot forward in line and stroking it into the offside, finds the extra cover, and there is no run. Planting himself so that he could play either right or left of him. He's making sure that he lines up the ball and takes the foot that is necessary to go close to the ball. There is a right-handed batsman facing, and this one, he plays it into the onside. You could see him coming into the wicket on the right foot, straightening himself, and then lining up the ball and turning it into the onside, rolling the wrist, and there was no run. So it's 13 without loss rain over number 3. West Indies Rising Stars. Good morning to all who have not heard or seen us, who are seeing and listening now. We welcome you to the West Indies Rising Stars under 19 cricket competition. As we are here at E.T. Willett Park, the left-armed Chase runs away and it slaps it, but only could find the man at backward point who lined up himself. You could see he was expecting a shot like that from the time he saw how the ball was pitched. No ball. Okay, I was looking there to see. Overstepping, umpire indicating to him. So the score goes on to 14. And Rampasad remains on 8 from 12. Dionorine is on 1 from 5. Chase don't usually bowl no balls. So he was a bit concerned, but the umpire pinpointed to him exactly where he overstepped. He turns here at the pavilion and runs away with number 32 on his back. He passes umpire Foster and pulling it into the onside. He's out. No ball again. No. And it's a free hit.
Yeah, so he's not out. It was a no ball.
The free hit.
And it was a free hit. So he would be out. No, definitely.
But he didn't get over it, but you could see he is intent on playing very aggressive.
Well, that's the way to play a free hit.
A good comeback ball, though.
Yeah, he's a short batsman, and the ball was pitched back of a length.
Well, good for him. It was a free hit. And, on free hits, you don't get out on it unless it's a run out by Sterling. And he's played this one easily into the offside, and there is no run. For those who be downtown Charlestown, I know different bars are going to have people, maybe Frankie's bars there. My pastor say good morning to Jonelle and the team down there, and the personnel who hang around on the port side following cricket locally, regionally, and internationally. Away goes Chase, a left armer, and on his gets up his full height is the man Ram Prasad, and it's the end of the over. The umpire again checking and telling Chase he got to be careful. It's end of over number 3, 14 without loss. Ram Prasad on 8 and the Diona Rain on 1.
Yeah, Chase in the previous game didn't bowl any no balls. So I'm a little surprised that this morning he has bowled 2. But if I can recall correctly, he was bowling from over the wicket the last time.
Well, he did bowl both sides, because when he came back in his second spell,
Okay.
he went around, right? He was around, now he's over, but this time he's still staying over the wicket. So let us see if he will change his mode of delivery anytime later.
Still a 6-3 field, Frankie. They have employed that 6-3 format, and they're sticking with it. Let's see if the bowler from the southern end can. That's what's his name?
Racha. He
Yes.
comes in to bowl to the left-hander, and Diona Rain, who stands up to his full height, plays it into the offside, and there is no run. We're into over number 4. Racha, he is bowled 1 over for 4 runs thus far, and he goes back to his mark. He's a tall man. I've seen a lot of tall, young fast bowlers in this tournament, Sterling, and they don't look too bad. You know, years gone by, you had bowling clinics for pace bowlers and spinners. Don't have much of that now, as Diona Rain gets up and plays it down in front of him, and there is no run. They have 1 or 2 academies, so, but I think in those days when you had the likes of Gary Sobers and what's his name there, Ian Bishop, and a couple of others going around, they took them from various areas, even Lockhart, Sebastian, different places. They took them across the region to have clinics with youngsters at this age. Here is a short delivery, plays it into the offside, it's running away. Will it go to the boundary? They're hustling too. The man from third man has picked up and did a good job, sends a nice throw in, and so the left-hander in Diona Rain moves on to 3, and there's one shot, and so it's only 1 run rather than 2. He's robbing himself of his own runs. So the score is on 15, he is on 2, he will be facing again. There's a slip, third man, backward point, square cover, extra cover, wideish mid-off, comes Chase, that's Raksha, and he gets up on this one, turns it into the onside of the body, and there is no run. They've bowled 4 balls already, and we're in over number 4. It's 15 without loss. Guyana being inserted by the Trinidad and Tobago team. Racha goes back, perhaps thinking, what next should I do? A nice ball on the body, last delivery. He comes from the southern end, around the wicket. The ball to the left-hander is onto the back foot, plays it nicely, opening the face of the bat. But backward point is there, and he's really backward. You know, some people, you are just on the point, like a more of a square cover. He's more to the right, really there, and positioned nicely, and there is no run. So 1 ball to go in the 4th over, 15 without loss. Guyana, Diona Rain on 2 from 10 balls. He's facing Racha as he comes from the Bath Hotel end. Into bowl to Diona Rain coming inside, and it's a wide ball, looking to perhaps just get some bat on it and put it into the onside, but he failed in connecting. Ball went through to the keeper. The score goes on to 16 by way of an extra, and the score 16. Diona Rain remains on 2. Rampasad on 8 from 15 balls. So 1 single, 1 wide, 6 runs already off the ball. He's onto the back foot, punches it again, finds that man at backward point who throws himself on it and fielded well. The end of the 4th over, it's 16 without loss.
We have to give credit again, Frankie, to the Gong staff. They're playing on the same pitch that they played the previous game, and the bounce is true.
About, what, 2 weeks ago?
Yes, the bounce is true. As you can see, if you bend your back, you're going to get what you put in out of the wicket. The keeper, if you notice, the keeper is very close to the 30-yard circle, and the ball is still reaching him at waist height. So there's pace and bounce from the wicket, or from the pitch, and you have to give the ground staff credit for really preparing and maintaining 4 good services.
I see on his team, the officer there keeps looking out for comments. I hope he's listening, or someone will tell him that we are applauding them for a good job well done. Those who assisted them as well. This one is up into the block hole, turned nicely into the onside there by the right-handed batsman, Prasad. It runs close to the boundary. They have picked up 2, and he will advance to 10. The score goes on to 18 without loss. We're in over number 5. Chase, operating from the northern end, took it up a little bit too much.
Yeah, well, Rampasad, as we indicated before, he is playing technically correct. As soon as the bowler reaches the delivery crease, he starts his backward step and going across. And so that ball was pitched on or about the off stump. But because he was across, he was able to meet it on the half volley and just whip it into the onside with a nice wrist.
Good wristy player he is. Chase runs away the left armer over the wicket. The bowler gets inside again, plays it into the onside, gets it to mid-wicket shot, and there is no run.
And he's doing the correct thing, Frankie. You have a 6-3 field, so there is more vegetation, wide gap on the onside, and once he can beat the infield, he's going to get 2 or maybe 3.
He got a lot of acreage to play with.
So it's a cat and mouse game right now. Chase is trying to...
What's the name of our friend there, the police guy who assists?
Laborde.
Officer
Laborde.
Yes, good morning to you, sir. Hope you're listening. Opens the base of the bat straight to extra cover there, Rampasad, and there is no run. So Chase is taking the ball up, looking to encourage the batter to drive through the offside. He does not have a slip. He has a third man, a backward point, square cover, extra cover, extra cover, wideish mid-off, and he is trying to concentrate on that offside line. He goes away from us. Chase, left armer, passes umpire Foster. It's a shorter delivery, comes down on it, not getting any momentum into the shot, and there is no run. So we have got 4 deliveries gone, and Rampasad remains on 10 from 19. Diona Rain is 2 from 11. It's Guyana, who were inserted by Trinidad and Tobago in the 5th over. They are now 18 without loss with 2 balls to go. Chase turns, runs away, passes the umpire, plays it into the offside, and there is no run. That's umpire Foster of Jamaica, presiding here with umpire Auguste of Antigua and Barbuda. The third umpire in the match is Shekel. He's also out of Antigua and Barbuda. We say good morning to Carl Tuckett, wherever you are in these parts of the world. Hope you're hearing us, hope you're seeing us. If you do have the time, if you're not busy, we hope that you would enjoy your games down there in Guyana. This one is brought forward. That's the Rampasad, and there is no run. And it's the end of the 5th over, 18 without loss.
Yeah, it's a pretty steady going. The current run rate is 3.6. The projected score is 180 at this point in time. But as the game progresses, we expect that there would be some bad bowling. We expect there would be some aggressive batting, and without losing wickets, a cluster of wickets. Once these batsmen set themselves up with a good platform, they can give the other batsmen to come a springboard to basically take the Guyana team to a score well over 200. 180 projected right now. They're going at 3.5 per over. And I would like to say good morning to the scorers, the technical team, Huey Sargent and his team. Very good job so far. And
ladies upstairs.
yes, Taya and
very
others.
effective.
Saying also good morning to the catering staff.
Yes, someone has gone up the field because one of the extra players who were walking around the boundary has come on. I think somebody from this side. So here comes Racha, plays it into the offside between the man who has just come on to substitute. He fields now, and one run has been had from the left-hander in Dionarain. He goes on to 4, and Rampasad is going to be facing now. The score goes on to 19.
Rampasad is definitely not going to try to hit sixes unless it's really wild and short. He's a short guy. Like I said, technically correct. He's playing textbook style cricket, and he can easily get the scoring rate for himself increased by placing the gaps.
Racha 2.1 overs on 7 runs off his bowling, gets the man in Rampasad up on his toes, and there is no run. Rampasad remains on 10 from 22. Dionarain, it's 3 from 12, and Racha is bowling his third over. We're into over number 6.
The Guyana team, Frankie, they're not under any pressure. They have 300 balls to make runs. They just have to space themselves and do the right thing.
What is happening? This has been played, officially into the onside. You just said Dionarain. Rampasad is a short man. This one, he tried to pull from outside of the off stump. It caught the bottom portion of the bat and skied, but it dropped safely. The man from the long leg area but was there to restrict them to a run, and the score goes on to 20. Rampasad on to 11. But he's going to have to be careful. Perhaps if you have gotten it in the meat of the bat, you would have gotten a boundary, because it took the fielder to his left. As Racha comes in to bowl to the left-hander, this time he gets inside, plays it into the onside, into the mid-wicket area, and picks up a 4. So Dionarain moves to 7, the score under 24 without loss.
Yeah, the bowler from the Bath Hotel end, or the southern end, he has decided to bowl short at the batsmen, trying to induce them to play a false shot. He was successful in getting Rampasad to play a false shot. Luckily, there was a lot of space on the onside because it's a 6-3 field.
In comes Racha, into bowl to Dionarain, onto the back foot, he plays it there. He goes back and comes forward, pushing it into the offside, and there is no run. Dionarain is on 7 from 14 balls, and Rampasad is on 11 from 23. We're over number 6. It's 24 without loss, Guyana. And slow going, but steady.
You remember the name Nassim Dionarain?
Yes. I mentioned it the last time the team was here, but he carries Dionarain. He was Dionarain, and so he plays this one down in front, and the man of mid-on comes, and he is not yielding a run. So it's the end of over number 6, 24 without loss. You're listening and watching West Indies Rising Stars cricket under 19 from the E.T. Willett Park. Good morning to you, Mr. Willett, and all the other past players of the Nevis team. Nevis, who would have gone on, number of them went on to represent the West Indies. Keith Atherton favors us normally. I have seen Derek Parry around. Not really ran into Mr. Willett. As you know, he's a quiet fellow. He will just sneak in and take up his position. And all the others who are national players, the youngsters, there are some up at hard times now on the helm of Adelvin Phillip. He's running a clinic up there with some youngsters, and we wish them all the best. This is going around the wicket now, Sterling, is Chase to the right-handed man in Lampasad, who comes easily forward, and there is no run. 24 without loss. Alexander Chase has got 12 runs off of him, and he's into his 4th over. 24 without loss, Guyana.
You wonder why the substitute fielder came on. Chase was the one who went off for the short moment.
I did say somebody from underneath us did
Chase.
go out.
He probably went and changed his boots or something.
Yes. So he runs away from us now. Into bowl to the right-handed Rampasad. Comes across, strokes it into the offside, and there is no run. So a quiet moment here for the Guyanese team. The bowlers bowling to their field. This is 6-3 field for Chase, and he's trying to ensure that he keeps the offside line for himself and to lure the batsman into a false stroke. Still no slip. Third man, backward point, square cover, extra cover, wideish. There's a cover, extra cover, and there's a wideish mid-off. Chase, left armour, goes away from us into bowl, and he brings Rampasad forward, and there is no run.
I cannot say it's a defensive field. I cannot say it's an attacking field. I would say it's pretty even, Stephen, because there's no slip. So in case there's an edge, the ball is going to go past the keeper if it's not very close to the keeper. But there's a third man to stop the boundary. I'll continue after the
third man and a long leg. Those are the two outfielders. Under the back foot he goes, this time jumping, whipping it off his body. It's running away to the boundary. Who will get it? Lovely stop there. They didn't get it cleanly, and it bubbled over the ropes. The man from long leg should have gotten there before that man from straight wicket, but he was slow off the mark. But they have gotten a 4. Score goes on to 28 without loss, and a good stroke there from Rampasad.
Yeah. He's like I said, he's a very small-bodied batsman, but he is really playing proper cricket shots. Except for that false shot, which he tried to pull a bounce from outside the off stump into the onside and lobbed it in the air, he has been playing technically correct. He's back and across, and he's playing most of his deliveries on the ground, using his wrist too.
2 balls left in over number 7 as Chase runs away from the pavilion and brings Rampasad forward, and there is no run. The score remains on 28 without loss. Rampasad is on 15 from 28 balls, and Diona Rain is on 7. One ball left in the 7th over. Already Chase has bowled 3.5. Have yielded 16 runs off of his bowling. He runs away from the pavilion end. Passes umpire Foster. Delivers now to the right-handed Chase. Chase pulling it beautifully into the onside. He was looking for this shot all the time. This time he got it well. It was just outside the off stump, and it's a no ball. Oh, trying a little bit too hard is Chase, and a no ball signal. So it's going to be a free hit, 4 runs to Rampasad.
Rampasad, he is playing technically correct. I am so impressed with this youngster. Small body, just 5 feet, just a little above 5 feet. The ball was short outside the off stump, but because he normally steps back and across, he was able to get to the ball and pull it through the two fielders in the short mid wicket and mid-on position.
He was in position. He really just stayed there and walked the ball around. Here goes Chase. This short ball, and this time he gets it into the boundary for 4. That would have been the free hit, and he made use of it, and he's picked up 4, and the score goes on to 37 without loss. Good batting there from Rampasad.
Very good. The batsman reminds me of one of our little players here. A very ardent supporter of cricket. He plays in every tournament. They call him Bolo. You know that name, Bolo?
I've heard the name. I can't put the face to
Okay,
it.
he's a young cricketer. He's the son of Charlene Martin. Very good. He has a very good knowledge of the game.
Charlene Martin.
Charlene. She's the manager of the Leeward Islands female team.
Oh.
They call her Shatter. Okay,
Tell
good.
me that.
Yes, Shatter. Yes, that's what.
I-
He's the opening batsman.
Hearing a lot of nicknames,
Yes.
and can't put a full name to the person.
Okay. Well, because we're in the professional environment, I decided to use the proper.
Right, you are. But
Thank you very much.
Put
Good.
the nickname in between.
Yeah, Charlene Martin.
brings me home.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So the batsman there, the young batsman there, Passad, reminds me a little bit of Bolo. They have petite body, but they can hit the ball when they have to.
You mean the right-handed Rampasad?
Yes. Reminds me of
This day on a rain plays this off his legs into the onside, picks up another boundary. Racha is continuing from that southern end, and his first ball is whipped off the legs. He was up in the driving range, and Diona Rain picked up a boundary, playing it square into the onside for 4. He moves on to 11. The score is on to 41 without loss. He seemed to be having some problems there with his leg. I don't know if he's cramped a bit. So 11 it is from 16 for Diona Rain as Racha runs away from the southern end into ball to him. And he's playing this one, opening the face. Is he bowled? No. He tried to play it into the offside. I was looking for the ball over by the point area, but it bounced and went back, catching the lower portion of the bat to the keeper.
He tried to play a cross bat shot through the offside, but the ball did not bounce as high as he expected. So he caught the under portion of the bat in a cross position.
So he went horizontal.
Yes. It bounced in the ground.
In comes Racha into ball to him. This time he gets under it, plays it over the head of mid-on, and it is 4 runs. Busy hand of umpire August there as he signaled 4. Nice shot there from the man Diona Rain.
Just as we discussed in 2 overs before, those batsmen, they are setting a platform. They have picked up they have picked up the pace and bounce of the pitch, and then now with these bowlers bowling in tandem, at least 4 overs each, 3 overs each, they are definitely in a position now to explore.
Racha now, and he's giving it away. Luckily for him, that the fielder did not turn and run side on. He was trying to run backwards. He realized he made a false shot, almost giving away his wicket, picking up a run, looking to go back into that onside area, and a good bowling by the bowler.
As I indicated, the pitch is very good. It has been good all through the tournament, and all the bowler did just now, he bowled back of a length into the pitch. The ball bounced a little more, and he still went with that flourish to try and get it over the infield, and he just skied it.
Now the batters now getting a feel of the strip and wanting to get on with their shot making. The scores moved on to 46. Diona Rain is on 16. Rampasad, the right-hander, is facing. He's on 23. Easily plays this into the offside, and there is no run. It's 23 from 30 balls for him, and we're in over number 8. 1 ball to go to complete over number 8. Racha has bowled 3.5 overs, and he has not picked up a wicket. 21 runs he has yielded. He goes back. This time he's going to come over the wicket. The ball to the right-handed Rampasad, who is on 23, and is up, and he drives. Does not get through. Again, just meeting the fielder. And it's the end of over number 8. 46 without loss. Sterling there's getting the measure of the wicket, looking to get on with the shots, but not as they would want.
No, the bowler from the southern end, the tall pace bowler, he did something which I thought was very smart. He pitched up, he got driven over the infield, 2 bounces into the long arm boundary for 4. This time, he bowled a short pitch delivery, but back of a length, short, into the wicket. He bounced higher, and the batsman, his eyes lit up. He went through with a similar shot, trying to clear the infield, but just managed to get it in the air. Luckily, the fielder, he was a little flat-footed. He wasn't able to turn around quickly enough to go towards the ball. Otherwise, he would have been out. So, smart bowling. Let's see if there's going to be a change of bowling. Or Chase seems like he's not going to be bowling now. So there's a change of bowling from the pavilion end. Seems like it's going to be a medium pacer. Riyad Mohammed.
Riyad.
Yeah, so there's a change of bowling from this end. Those 2 batsmen, I would not say that they are completely set, but at least they have an idea of what the pitch is doing. And so now the run rate has climbed to 5.75, and the projected score is now 288. So you can see what stability does. Wickets in hand, picking the gaps, picking up the 1s and 2s, and they have been ably assisted with some wides, no balls, some extras. So let's see what is going to be the approach of the batsmen now to a new bowler.
Mohammed replacing Chase from the pavilion and runs away from us up onto the pads in the block hole. He came down on it. The other line not negotiating well, but was able to get it just back to the bowler, and there is no run. He doesn't look as quick as the other 2. He's ambling in. He has a well-built body. Whether or not he's going to increase the momentum, we do not know. He runs away, ambles in. The ball, shortest delivery down the leg side, and the score goes on to 47 by way of an extra. So Mohammed, who has replaced Chase, has bowled 2 deliveries. One is a wide, one is a regular delivery. 47 it is, without loss, weighing 8 number over number 9, 8.1 overs bowled. Dionarin, the left-hander, is on 16 from 20 balls as Mohammed runs away from us into bowl, and again down the leg side, and another wide signal, and he's off his line there. He needs to adjust it. Whether he will go over come around the wicket, we do not know. Yes. Okay, he's indicated to the umpire that he will do, and he removes his marker, brings it to the right, so that he knows where he is at. Mohammed has bowled 2 wides already. Replaced Chase, and he goes away from us into bowl to the left-handed Dionarin over the wicket. That's around the wicket. He turns it into the onside, gets it on the stumps. The batter in Dionarin gets a single, and the score advances to 49 without loss. We're in over number 9. You're listening to West Indies Rising Stars under 19 competition, and in St. Kitts games are ongoing at Connery. Windward Islands are playing the USA. Barbados is playing USA 2 at St. Mary's Park in Keon. And in St. Paul's, the Leeward Islands are taking on Jamaica. Here we are with Trinidad and Tobago, and they're playing against Guyana. Guyana has been inserted. Trinidad and Tobago having won the toss. Whether or not they're going to regret it, we do not know, but a good start here. And this one into the onside. He does not get it to the right or left. It's straight to the fielder there. And the 45, and the score remains on 49 without loss in over number 9.
They've made some adjustments to the field after the 8th over. They had a 6-3 field for the first 8 overs. Now they have changed it to a 5-4 field, Frankie.
Yes, because of the bowler slaps it, gets it to the third man area, and there is no run. 49 it is without loss. 7 fours have been struck already, no 6s yet. And we are seeing Guyana still on 49. Steady start. I would ask you at the end of the 10th over, what do you think of the decision to insert Guyana? Here is, and he plays it into the offside, and there is no run. So 4 balls in that over from Mohammed. We had Mohammed. He has got 4 dot balls, 2 wides and a single. So 3 runs off of his bowling thus far, bowling steady, ambles away from us. He's a well-built young lad. Bowls, and he's onto the back foot, opening the face of the bat. This time he gets it to the right of the man at short third. It's running away to the boundary, and it beats him. So 4 runs there by Mohammed. Lovely stroke indeed. It takes him onto 27, and the Guyanese team across the 50 mark.
Frankie, the batsman Mohammed, not Mohammed, the
Rampasad.
Yeah, he's small. No two ways about that, and he's not by any means trying to hit the balls with any brute force. He's just picking the gaps and playing proper cricket shots, which is what is required at this point in time. This is not a 2020 or T10 game where you need to get on with it in the power play. You have 300 balls. The projected score right now is 295 because they are going at a run rate of 5.89. Now, are they going to get there? I don't know. 2 teams have made 300 in this tournament in the past, but the way they're going right now, without any risk, they're playing well.
Thanks, Toddy. Racha continues from the southern end. He has 21 off his 4. Straight drive from the batter there. Lovely stop by the man who threw himself across, stopped it, and so 3 runs have been saved. A lovely shot indeed from the owner, and he goes on to 18.54. It is without loss.
Frankie, I'm impressed with Racha. He bowled some short deliveries in his previous over. Now this one was an attempted Yorker. Yeah, a little bit over pitch, but he's showing his variation. Let's see what he's going to do now to Rampasad.
He comes over the wicket into ball to the right-handed Rampasad. Rampasad slaps it into the offside. Lovely stop by the man there at square cover, throwing himself down, and no run. They waited to see if it was going to pass the fielder. Excellent piece of fielding there.
I don't know if you realize, Frankie, the last ball that Rampasad played for 4, he paced the infield, the circle. They have now tightened the offside for him by adding another man.
Racha comes in and it's across. This time gets it. Wow! Lovely fielding indeed. He moved on the mark. Reminds me of a Keith Atherton moving across there, gleefully and picking up lovely. And on the throw, it was in. 54 without loss.
Reminds me of John T. Rhodes too.
I'm talking on my local Keith Atherton, left-handed.
Yes.
Here comes Racha into ball to the right-handed Rampasad. This time he pulls it into the onside. Does not get the power on it or timing on it. He picks up a single nonetheless. Score goes on to 55. We are in over number 10. And the field changes over for the left-hand, right-hand combination. So 4.4 overs thus far, Racha. None for 23. Only 2 runs in this particular over. Let's see how he will finish it. He's going to be bowling to the left-handed Diona Rain. Comes from the southern end. Over the wicket. And opens the face of the bat. Does it go? No, that man wide there came around, fielded nicely. He's underneath us. So we won't be able to see him unless he goes forward. But he came around, fielded beautifully. Nice little shot there from Diona Rain. He moves on to 19. And the score goes on to 56. 1 ball left in the 10th over. Racha in his 5th. Waits for the fielders to settle. The batter is now settled, awaiting him. They are trying to make some adjustments with the field. Here comes Racha, the right arm fast bowler. Passes the umpire. It brings Rampasad forward, and there is no run. At the end of the 10th, it is 56 without loss. Rampasad 28, 19 to Diona Rain, and we have had 10 overs. Is it going to be a water break? It appears so, and so we'll take a break here ourselves. 56 without loss at the end of 10. We've got a change in bowling from the northern end. It's Basant, who has replaced the man Mohammed, who had bowled 1 over for 7 runs. And it's 56 without loss. We are over number 11. At the end of my stint here, after this over, Gary will be joining Sterling as the left-hander. The Honorarian plays this one into the outside, and there is no run. So it's spin been brought in, and it's the right arm spinner. This one he pushed through easily, and the batter is more easy on it coming forward. 3 balls have been bowled in the 11th over. 56 without loss. Guyana being inserted by Trinidad and Tobago. Here is flatter deliveries onto the back foot. He waits his time on it. And bad decision. Bad decision, the Honorarian. You must wait. Darling, your comments, and Gary will come.
Unfortunate situation. Trinidad, Guyana would not have wanted to lose a wicket at this point. But normally, after each water break in cricket, we normally have some action. I don't know what it is. Sometimes they say commentators curse because commentators take that water break to give an analysis of the game and give a projection. In this case, I really cannot say what prompted the batsman to play the shot he played. But 1 wicket is down, 10.3. Projected score is now 267. Run rate 5.33. As we welcome Gary to the commentating booth.
Good morning to you, Sterling. Good morning to all our listeners. So this is the final match in the round robin stage. And then on Thursday we'll have the juxtapositioning. The teams will be playing to see who will come first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, and eighth, Sterling. Yep. So Trinidad and Tobago and Guyana, they're presently 5th and the 6th in the point standing. So it is highly likely that they will be playing again on Friday, or Thursday, sorry. But we'll wait and see if Guyana were to win. And if the Leopards were to beat Jamaica, then it is a possibility that Guyana can come in 4th. But it's all in the future, Sterling.
Yeah, definitely. That is why the captain in the interview with you said it's a very important game for him, and they're going to want to win.
So the new batsman for Guyana is Apple, and he'll be facing his first delivery. So Guyana losing the first wicket via the run-out route, playing it straight down to cover, and it went through without any proper communication, and as a result, the batsman was dismissed, run out. It's not a good sight, a good sign as a batsman, a good feeling as a batsman, Sterling, when you run out. Definitely.
Communication is key. Prior to your arrival, Gary, Frankie had asked me a question. He was seeking my opinion. The question was, after the 10th over, what is my opinion why I think the Trinidad team opted to insert Guyana? My answer would have been that the Trinidadians played here a few days ago against the Leewards. They batted, they made 241. They're now playing on the same pitch that they played. Leewards made 232. So Trinidad, in my opinion, feel like they have the strength to chase, and if they have to bat first, they have the strength to post a good total. So I think it's neither here nor there to Trinidad. They feel like whatever Guyana makes, they can make it. And if they were to insert them, they think they can restrict them to a total that they can challenge. So that is my opinion. That is my contribution towards Frankie's question. As we see another change of bowling, this time we're going to have spin from the Bath Hotel end.
So 11 overs have been completed. It is 56 for 1, the projected score based on the current run rate of 5.09 is 255. And so the Guyanese will want to put up a good total, so we have a slip. Short third man backward point, cover, extra cover. So it is Guyana batting first, and Ramnot is the batsman on strike. Rampasad, Ramnot. So Ramnot is facing. He's on 28, so he has gotten a good start. And with that single, he will go on to 29, 57 for 1.
I don't know, Gary, if the batting order, if the Guyanese team, they are following the batting order, but a left-hander was run out and they have replaced him with a left-hander, and so the right and left-hand combination, they are pursuing with that in an effort to throw off the bowlers.
Yeah, the left and right combination is always a factor in terms of keeping that off-stump line, because the off-stump to the left-hander will be the leg stump to the right-hander. So the bowlers will have to always refocus and adjust the line and length. So Madri is in his first over, and he's bowling to Apple. Apple is not yet off the mark. He has faced some straight deliveries. So these two teams playing, they're in 5th and 6th position. And then the United States, one team, they would have won all of the matches so far. So Madri will continue from that far end. Just one delivery. 1 run has been scored so far in the over. And Apple will get off the mark with a single. So with that single, total has gone on to 58. 58 for 1 with 2 deliveries remaining in over number 12. So the Guyanese immediately after the 10th over, Sterling would have decided to go to the spinners. And we all know that Guyana and Trinidad. Those two territories predominantly producing spinners. So Madri will go around the wicket. And so the bowler could not field to his own bowling, and he got a single. So Rampasad has gotten another single. He has gone to 30, 59 for 1. 1 delivery remaining. The Trinidad and Tobago team won the toss and decided to insert the Guyana team. I'm sure Guyana would want to put up a good total. The projected score so far is 250. They will be happy with that total. And I'm sure that to be able to put pressure on Trinidad. And so a single to bring up the end of over number 12, 60 for 1. Guyana batting first.
Good weather, Gary. Very good weather. It's cloudy, but the clouds are high and the sunshine is very, very bright. So we should expect a full day's play with no interruption, and we should expect a very good game. Both Trinidad and Guyana, they produce a lot of cricketers who have made the West Indies team. They have a lot of cricket and cricket programs, development programs in their territories. I would say that Trinidad and Guyana, they have the biggest fan support around the Caribbean as well. And so this game is definitely going to go down to whoever keeps their nerves at the end of it.
So play will continue as Basant will bowl, and Apple will get a single. So with that single, total has gone on to 61. And Sterling, the much anticipated T20 series between West Indies and Australia began last night with the West Indies losing the first game. So I guess we will discuss that throughout the day. And but we're here at the El Comedole Park in over number 13. The Guyanese were inserted by Trinidad and Tobago. And Basant is bowling from this day coming to end. He's in his second over. And Rampasad, who opened the batting, will want to continue his batting. He has been there now for some 45 deliveries. And he's on 31. And the score is 62 for 1. He's scoring The projected score is 248 based on the current run rate of 4.96. So it's a left-hand, right-hand combination. So the field changes over for the left-hander. So Bassant will go around wicket to the left-handed Apple. Apple is on 3. So we might very well see the standings remain the same after this round of matches. May not have any change in terms of the position. Guyana is in 5th, Trinidad and Tobago in 6th, Leeward in 7th, and USA 2. They are in 8th spot. Windies in 3rd, Jamaica in 4th, USA 1 on top, and Barbados in 2nd. So Barbados will be looking to take revenge on Thursday when they come up against USA 1. So a dot delivery to bring up the end of over number 13. 3 runs coming from the over 63 for 1 Guyana.
Rampasad is a right-hander, but he reminds me so much of Shivnaraj Chandapal. He doesn't want to give up his wicket. He is prepared to stay there and play and play. Some people say poke, but at the end of it, if you have a batsman that is going to steady the ship and stay there and other batsmen going to bat around him, that's a plus. He's not scoring quickly, but there's no rush in this game as well. You have 63 for 1 of 13. You're playing 50 overs. Current run rate is 4.85. Projected score is 242. If you can continue to rotate the strike, pick up the ones and the twos, then you can get a big score.
So Majo will continue. Left arm around the wicket. He is in his 2nd over. First over cost him 4 runs. So this is the 7th round of matches in the Rising Stars West Indies Under-19 Men's Championship, which is played right here in St. Kitts and Nevis. And he's driving, caught at extra cover. I was a flighted delivery. Maji floated up to Apple, went into the drive, and the fielder at a straightish extra cover wide mid-off just had to move across to his left. Took a simple catch, and Guyana, they have lost their 2nd wicket.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to make of that shot. The ball was pitched up. Yes, it was pitched up on about the off stump, but he did not get the elevation. He got too close to the ball, and he didn't get the elevation to clear the infield. I thought for one moment he probably could have delayed his shot, and then he would have gotten some elevation. But no, instead of that, he went through, and he just picked out the fielder on the circle, on the edge of the circle. But there was no need for a rash shot at this point in time. You just lost a wicket, and you now come into the wicket to consolidate, bat around your senior batsman who has been there from the start. 31 of 45, you made 4 from 9, and you have lost your wicket.
The new batter is Ramdahal, Romario Ramdahal has replaced Apple, who was just out. And Apple would have made 4 runs, and he faced some 10 deliveries. We have seen batters these days, Sterling, they prefer to hit the ball in the air. And if he had gotten to the pitch, maybe he should try to hit it on the ground to the left or to the right of the field. He might be able to pick up 4, but we have a tendency these days to want to hit everything up in the air. Just like last evening when Rutherford was out, he got a delivery to short. He decided to hit it as high as possible in the air, and he was all caught. When he could have just got on top of it and swung it through mid-wicket, and he would have gotten a boundary.
Yeah, it's a funny situation. Every batsman always feel that he is in command of his shot, and so Rutherford probably thought last night that it was short, and he's strong at pulling, and he was going to be able to pull it. Joel Andrew, this is 2nd time I am seeing him putting down a dolly of a catch. I'm not saying that West Indies would have won the game had he taken that catch on the boundary of Holder, but they would have lost 8 wickets. And you'd have had a new batsman coming into the wicket, and you never could tell. West Indies needed to get 2 wickets to close the game, and they needed 6 runs from the last over. I thought last night that the West Indies team, they started off well, and as I keep saying here, as I keep saying here, as I keep saying here, Frankie and Gary, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. West Indies, they were 153 runs of 15. Everybody, commentators would have thought that they would make 200 plus. They were restricted to 189 and lost the game.
Well, the last 2 overs, they only scored 15 runs and they lost 4 wickets. Normally, the last 5 overs, they're looking to score at least 65 runs. West Indies, they were in a good position to score in excess of 65 runs in the last 5 overs, but they faltered and they only made 189, and as a result, they lost that game. And now lots of discussion will continue whether or not they should be giving Andre Russell his last 2 games. So Andre Russell in recent times has been someone who have decided when he chooses to play for West Indies and not to play for West Indies. And at the end of the day, we have decided to give him 2 games to send him off. I don't know if that is the right thing or the best thing to do. I am not in agreement with it. If you're not going to make yourself available to play for West Indies when West Indies need it, not when you want. And then now he's been given 2 send-off matches. And he had a poor game last season, and let's see if, well, he will play again on Tuesday, because they have already decided that they will give him the 2 matches and allow him to retire on his home ground. Play will continue here at El Comido Wille Park. So we're in over number 14. 3 deliveries have been bowled, and a wicket has been taken. So Apple was out caught, and he made 4. And 63 for 2. 8 fours have been struck so far, as Maggi will go around the wicket. The new batter rammed the hull, not yet off the mark. So 5 deliveries, 1 wicket has been taken, so no runs have been scored so far in over number 15. So 1 delivery remaining to bring up the end of over number 14. And it will remain dot delivery. So a maiden wicket to Madre, picking up the wicket of Apple. And at the end of 14, 63 for 2.
Gary, you made a point just now, and while we're here discussing cricket, on a whole, I thought for one moment last night that Russell did not perform at his best. I don't know. Russell is a professional who have played so much cricket. I don't think there were any nervous moments for him last night. His first ball went for 6, and his last ball in one of the overs went for 6 as well. I don't think he bowled well, and he definitely did not bat well. So the runs that came off of his overs contributed to West Indies' loss. Let's see what's going to happen Tuesday.
I think Russell has passed his best. In the last few years, he has not really been performing for the West Indies, but we have decided that we will continue with him and give him his final 2 matches in Jamaica. So we'll wait and see if he will go out with a bang on Tuesday or if he will just go out quietly. But the West Indies have lost the first game. The second game is on Tuesday, and then they will come to St. Kitts for the remaining 3 matches. And so has been a change of bowling. Boodoo has been brought into the attack from the commentary end. So Boodoo in his first over at over number 50. So there is a short third man, there is a point, a cover on the boundary, there's an extra cover, and a long off. On the onside, we have a fielder down at forward square. There's a long on and a straight mid wicket. And so Rampastad will get a single from the second delivery of the first over from Boodoo. But the crowd in Jamaica wasn't a bad crowd last evening. Sterling, looking at the first game.
It was a very good crowd, very, very good crowd. They were interactive. they were loud, and they were part of the game.
So Bodo is in his first over. And score beans on 62 in over number 15. So Trinidad inserted Guyana. So maybe I think they feel that they'll do better at chasing. And when these two teams met last year, Guyana won by some 89 runs. Guyana batted first, made 233, and Trinidad only made 134. So we'll have to see what will happen, if the same thing will happen. So Guyana batted first last year and won, and they're batting first again this year, Sterling. Maybe they are aware of what would have happened last year and thinking that the same thing could happen this year.
I think the Trinidad team, they are very disciplined. Like I said, running through the wicket, between the wicket, I'm not certain if we're going to see any runouts on the Trinidad side, because they have been, like I said, careful and calculating, and they have displayed a lot of discipline when they batted here.
One delivery remaining in the over, so over number 15 has been completed. Just 2 runs coming from it, 65 for 2. Guyana batting first here at the El Comido Willet Park.
Gary, I don't know if you watched the Guyana Super League, which just concluded. I have a problem with the dedication and commitment of some of the players who play for the West Indies. And I'm just going to make one small comment. My comment is that the effort I saw in the Guyana Amazon Warriors, the players from Guyana who played for West Indies, and they were playing for Guyana, they went 150% to ensure that Guyana won. And I am not certain if I'm seeing the same effort when they play for the West Indies. And that's a problem we're having all the time.
So Maja will continue from that far end, bad the line delivery. And they will pick up at least 2 runs. They should be able to come back for the third, as the fielder from the slip area had to run all the way down to the long leg area. 1 shot has been signaled, so they ran 2. They could have come back for the third run, but just 2 runs have been. They ran 2 runs, 1 is short, so just 1 will be added to the total. So that's a single. The total will move on to 66 in over number 16. Barbados versus United States 2. Barbados batting first at 85 for 1 in 14.4 overs. Leeward versus Jamaica, batting first. Leeward's at 31 for 2 in the 10th over. And Windward's batting first against United States 1. They are 82 for 1 after 16 overs. And we're in over number 16 here at the El Camino Willie Park. Guyana batting first, they are 66 for 2. Madrid is bowling from that far end. His previous over was a maiden wicket. You have seen 3 deliveries delivered on 1 run has been scored so far in the over. So he has bowled 2.3 overs, 1 for 5. So good tight bowling by Madrid, bowling from that Bath Hotel end. And Ram the Hall will get a single down to deep cover. Delivery was a bit too wide, and the batsman had enough time to play it down to deep cover for a single. So 2 runs so far in the over. 4 deliveries have been delivered. And Ram Prasad, who opened the batting, is still there. He's on 32. The slip goes down, and the batsman is stretching for that. That's Rampasad. We'll get a single. So with a single, he has gone on to 33. 3 deliveries, 3 runs have been scored in the over so far. As a matter of fact, the over is completed. So over number 16 has come to an end. It is 69 for 2 wickets after 16 overs.
A very good display of spin bowling just now. Only 3 runs came from it, and they reverted to the 6-3 field for that bowler from the southern end.
So Bodo will continue from this day. Commentary end. And so the score has not been updated on the monitor. Still in the previous over, but Bodo bowling to Ramnahal. Ramnahal is on 3. He has faced some 11 deliveries. So it's Bodo is the right arm wrist spin. So right arm wrist spinner picking up a wicket, so left arm wrist spinner put an additional 0.2 points. So the points table for the team, and any medium pacer who picks up a wicket also add a 0.2 point to the points table. Delivery spun away outside the off stump, got a bit low, and Ramnahal was looking to play at it, missed it, taken behind by the keeper. So another tight over is in the making here as Ramnahal bowls, and there was the batsman deceived slightly, was driving, came back down the strip in the air, but dropping well short of the bowler. So Bodo will continue, and this time he's standing up straight and punching it into the offside for a single. So the over is completed. Over number 17 has been completed, and the score is 69 for 2.
I like the alertness of that bowler. He pitched up the ball to the batsman, and he recognized early that the batsman had miscued the shot with poor timing, and he already went down on his knees in anticipation of a return catch, but the ball fell short. That was good alertness on the part of the bowler.
Majo will continue from that Bath Hotel end. So Guyana looking to build a good total. They have faced some 17 overs, and Majo just straying on the pads and was pushed into the onside by Rampastad for a single. So he has gone on to 35-70 for 2 wickets. So Majo will continue from that far end. And Ramnahal will get a single down to deep cover. So a few spectators down in the stands, down on the western end, southwestern end. Trinidad supporters, they were here in the previous game against the Leewards, and they are back again. And the Trinidad flag fluttering in the breeze. 2 Trinidad and Tobago flags. So 71 for 2 in over number 18. So Guyana certainly would want to get a past the 233, which he made last year against Trinidad and Tobago. Those matches are played in St. Vincent. And they would want to get up to more than 205, which is projected based on the current run rate. We're in over number 18. Not good fielding by Majo. I've seen a couple of times that Majo has been unable to field to his own bowling, and it's important, Sterling, that you can feel well to your own bowling.
Yeah, definitely. And if you do not stop it cleanly, at least make sure that it ricochets onto the stump in case the backup batsman is out of his crease.
So we get another easy single. So with that single, the total has gone on to 72 for 2 in over number 18. So Majo is bowling. So you're seeing 3 deliveries from the 3 singles and the 3 deliveries that have been faced so far in this over. And so the over is completed. So we had a matter of 4 runs coming from that over. So the scorers were a bit behind. So after 18 overs, it is 73 for 2.
Saying good day to the on-field scoreboard manual scorers. So we have the electronic scorers upstairs, and we have the old-fashioned manual scorers using their ladder and the numbers and the letters in the old-fashioned way. So the fielders, because we don't have a big electronic scoreboard here, at least the fielders and the players can see, but with a little glance at the south side, what the current situation is.
Yes, and Bodo will continue from this the commentary end. Body line delivery. They will go close to the boundary. As a matter of fact, it hits the ropes now for 4. So body line and just clipped into the onside by Ram the Hall for 4. So 4 runs. The total has gone to 77 for 1. Bad delivery.
Yes, you cannot have a 5-4 field with a long on the boundary and just a square leg, and you're going to bowl on the leg side. He's going to just whip you around, and that's what he did just now. He just whipped it around. It was badly line, whipped it around, and in the vacant backward the square position, picked up 4.
So he will have to get back on the off-stump line. And he has done that and pushed it down to Madji at extra cover, who feels and there is no chance of run. Bodo will continue. The batsman is stretching a bit, stretching rather than get into the pitch of it. And so he will have to be careful. Ram the Hall is a 9 from 17. And Rampasad is on 36. Another dot delivery. And the bowler was quickly around. So just the 4 that came off the first delivery, which was a bad delivery. And the other 3 deliveries so far have been spot on, just on the off stump. So Bodo will continue. Too short. And the batsman has enough time to just punch it off the back foot down to deep cover for a single. And goes down to fielder on the boundary. That's Lal, Christian Lal. With a single total going to 78 with 1 delivery remaining in over number 19. And taken behind, but the keeper allowed appeal. He is out, caught behind, and delivery just about the off stump. He was pushing at it, he was stretching. And the outer edge found, taken behind by the keeper. Smart catch. The 3rd wicket has been dismissed. It is 78 for 3.
A little unfortunate. The batsman, he stayed there. He steadied the ship. He made 36 from 60, and he was looking very good. Like I said, he was playing each ball on his merit. This one pitched outside the off stump. If he had left it alone, he could have gone close to a wide. But he fished at it, picked up a thin edge, and was given out. He's coming back looking dejected. Having reached 36, I am certain he wanted to get at least 50. And then after that, probably try to step it up and play a few shots. But that wasn't the case. And he has now to join his friends and counterparts in the pavilion.
So the captain has gone to the middle, Jonathan Van Lange. So he would have to play a captain's knock if the Guyanese team are to get up to in excess of 230, 240 runs. So they have lost 2 wickets at 78 for 3. I'm sure Trinidad and Tobago will be happy with the way things have gone, Sterling.
Yeah, definitely. Once you get wickets, you definitely feel energized, because while 240 runs is a big number, 10 is a small number, and only 10 wickets they need to get. So you understand the difference. If you already got 3, then you're going to be concentrating on getting 7 more. They have 78, and now they have to get in excess of 150 runs to get up to 240 plus.
So Van Lange has an average of 24, plays some 20 matches. I'm sure he'll want to make a lot more than his average. He'll want to at least get up to a half century and put a good score on the scorecard for the Guyana team after they were inserted by the Trinidad and Tobago captain. So they're playing on the 3rd strip, just as we did for the last game. So Ram the Hall is on 10. He's facing up. He has received the first delivery from Madri. Madri best bowling 2 for 34. And has played 3 matches. And he's bowling around the wicket. And Ram the Hall is tugging a short delivery down to long on for an easy single. So he has gone on to 11. And the captain, Van Lage, has come into the strike. Van Lage will need to spend some time in the middle as the captain. He wants to play a captain's knock. He's also open bowling for Guyana, but he would want to spend some time in the middle, still have some 30 overs remaining after this to bat. There's lots of balls to face. So captain, I'm sure, will be mindful of the fact that he has lost some 3 wickets. We want to have a good partnership with Ram the Hall, who is on 11. He's the non-striker. Good bit of feeling at cover, at extra cover. Was pushed into the offside, and feel at extra cover, diving away to his left. That's Badu, or Budu, Brendan Budu. He was energized by the fact that he would have picked up a wicket in his last over. So the captain has been very watchful to deliveries. He has watched them 2 outside the off stump. So there's 1 run coming from the over so far in over number 20. 2 deliveries remaining. And this one came from the inner portion of the bat. I was looking to play it into the offside. Maybe came back in towards the right-hander to bring up the end of the over. End of a tight over. 1 run coming from the over. 79 for 3. Sterling is looking into the east, and when Sterling looks into the east, it indicates that something is happening in the east. Sterling, what's happening in the east?
Yeah, well, we have been greeted with some dark clouds. They're not looking threatening at this moment, but the weather has changed significantly. The sun has disappeared, and there's a dark shadow over the ground. But nevertheless, we're not seeing any immediate threat of rain.
Has the unofficial weathercaster, Sterling, I thought you indicated earlier that we should have a good day's play, a sunny day, but now your prediction is turning to be out differently?
Well, I follow the weather. I follow the weather channel at mornings. I look at what the experts put out there on display. Those are the ones with the satellites, and those are the ones who give us the forecast. Well, the ground staff, as usual, they are alert, they're on top of things, and while there is no immediate threat of rain, you can see that the ground staff, they are gathering in the corner, that in the event we have a problem, they can quickly get to the covers and place them over the pitches.
So Budu will continue from the commentary end. So a single of the first delivery was pushed down to deep cover. And so the man at extra cover was a bit too straight, so the ball was played to his left and went down to deep cover. So Madji has been asked to just move across to his left. He was too straight, and now he's more in the conventional extra cover or cover region. And this time the shot will go straight down to Madri. So Captain Van Lage is not yet off the mark. He has faced some 6 deliveries. He's a big fellow. The right arm wisping, or right arm wisping of Budu. He has picked up a wicket, so 0.2 over point will go to Trinidad and Tobago. That will be added to the points at the end of the match. Budu is in over number 4. So the captain has been watchful. And maybe he's in it for a long haul. In over number 21, 2 deliveries remaining, another tight over in progress. 1 run scored so far in the over. And this time Van Lage is coming a bit tentatively onto the front foot, stretching, not just stretching to get towards it. He was not using his feet. And we see the ground staff are already in the raincoat. And at this time Van Lage will get off the mark, just punching it down to deep cover to bring up the end of over number 21. It is the Rising Stars Under-19 Men's Championship from El Comido Willett Park after 21 overs, 81 for 3 Guyana.
Yeah, the ground staff, they are not taking any chances. They are watching the weather. The clouds are moving. The dark clouds have disappeared from the area in the east that we normally look, but they're still allowed. See, the dark clouds have disappeared, but they're still standing by, and that is what we call being proactive. Let's do a body mass index comparison. It appears as if the captain of the Guyana team, he is the biggest in terms of his body size of both teams. But Trinidad has Trinidad has some players that are burly and powerful looking, while the majority of the Guyanese are slimly built.
So the captain is on strike, and he gets it between point and cover point. They have crossed for 2 runs. The fielder from cover deep has someone to do cross to his left, so the groundsmen are at the ready, waiting for the signal from the umpire. Is it drizzling already, Sterling?
No, I'm not seeing any drizzling, but the area in Saddle Hill that we call Saddle Hill, it's very clear, but it's even if there is a dark cloud on the other end or the other side of the mountain, which is a threat.
So a short delivery where the batsman, the captain, was looking to force it into the offside. Might be a bit disappointed that he didn't punch it to the right of the field at cover point.
We know how have a drizzle, Gary.
This time he has a flatter and a faster delivery, so we get a single. So it's drizzling, and I'm sure the umpires will be calling play, calling the ground staff on any moment. So 2 deliveries remaining. Maybe he's trying to get you the 2 deliveries, but it is drizzling here at the El Comedo Willet Park. So we will have an interruption as it goes down to slip from on the edge. So I'm sure that after this delivery, the players will be called off the field. So it's 84 for 3 with 1 delivery remaining over number 22. And the captain wants to come off. That's the captain of the Guyana team. He's indicating it is drizzling and it's heavy, but the umpires are waiting for that last delivery to be bowled. And the delivery has been delivered. No runs have come from that delivery. So the over is completed, and the umpires have signaled the ground staff to come onto the field. So play will be suspended for a few minutes as it is drizzling here at the El Comedo Willet Park in the east, where the rain normally comes from. Doesn't look that bad. So hopefully play will not be suspended for too long. So the latest position here at the El Comedo Willet Park, where the Guyanese were inserted by Trinidad and Tobago after winning the toss. They are 84 for 3 after 22 overs. And we will break for a few minutes until the resumption of play. Okay, welcome back to the El Camino Willet Park. Play is about to resume after that short break due to a little drizzle which came across the park. But the players are back on the middle and play will resume. The play was stopped at the end of over number 22. Frankie has rejoined me. Frankie, good morning.
Good morning, Gary. Nice to have you back. You had a busy morning. And we've been getting some off and on weather in terms of sunshine, cloud cover, but we're about to resume. We have to doubt we might lose any overs. But since I've been off, I recognize that Badwe and my good friend Budu, they've been amongst the wickets in the previous game. Budu is already with a wicket and Badwe has one as well, I believe. Budu is bowled 4 overs and he's picked up 1 for 10. So let's see what will occur as he goes away from us to bowl to the right-handed captain there, beaten. That's Van Lan, and there is no run. So we're in the 23rd over, 84 for 3 it is. That's Guyana been in. So Trinidad has been able to sort of quell them a little bit, 3.79. Gary, I was going to ask you your thoughts with respect to that decision of inserting that the Guyanese team. Trinidad perhaps have something in the back of their minds.
Yes, maybe they prefer to chase this time around. Maybe they prefer to see what total they're after, and that's why they decided to insert the Guyanese. There's still a good batting strip here, the 3rd strip that is being used. I think this is the 3rd game that is being played on that strip.
Yes, flight of delivery, played into the offside by Van La. He's on 4 from 14, and Ramdehal is on 12 from 24. We're in the 23rd over. It is West Indies Rising Stars under 19 cricket from the E.T. Willett Park. Flight of delivery, he plays it to the right of the man there, a short, that wideish extra cover. Brings the man from long off the boundary. So he goes on to 5 and the score on to 85. Ramdi Hall is on 12. The captain Van Lang is on 5. Bodo goes away into bowl 2. Ramdi Hall is caught. Naughty shot. No movement of the feet. He could have danced down to that, but he stayed there and just stretched Gary, and it came off of the outside edge straight to Slip, who took a dolly.
A similar dismissal to the previous wicket that fell there was stretching. It was not getting to the pitch. It was actually stretching. The outer edge found and the catch taken at Slip. So Guyana, they have lost a 4th wicket with a score on 85. So good start there for the Trinidad and Tobago team. They have picked up 4 wickets and they would want to continue to pick up wickets and continue to put pressure on Trinidad and Tobago.
85 for 4. I was going through my mind while we were on the break. I'm wondering if Guyana is going to reach 150.
Well, we'll have to wait and see. They still have, the captain is there. I'm sure he'll want to spend some time in the middle. Still have all of 27 overs remaining after this. As the new batter for the Guyanese team is making his way. That's Afraz Ali. Afraz Ali. So they have lost 4 wickets. So Trinidad and Tobago certainly have been doing well.
Definitely, they've been able to restrain the Guyanese batters. They kept the pressure on, made them work for whatever runs they want to get. And when they made that mistake, they were ever ready to grasp. So 2 catches taken, 3 catches, and a run out. Budu continues his bowling to a left-handed batsman who's gone in. And
Bodhu.
Afraz Ali. And it's the end of the 23rd over, and the score is 85 for 4.
A successful over there for the Trinidad and Tobago team, and they would have gotten that wicket, and they would want to continue to pick up wickets. But the captain for Guyana is still in the middle. He would want to spend some time. You have some 27 overs remaining, so there's no rush. Even though that there was a little drizzle that held up play for a few minutes, it has cleared up somewhat. In the east, it's looking not grey, but the white clouds. So hopefully we'll get the remaining overs in.
Clouds are a little low, though, in the eastern area. And it's going to be Badri, I think, is going to be bowling from the southern end. Onto the back foot, slap beautifully and powerfully. Oh, wonderful shot indeed. 4 runs. It's picked up by Van Lash.
Well, he's a big man, and he rocked back and he played it on the onside of the pitch for 4 runs. So he want to spend lots of time in the middle. So with that 4, the score will progress by 4 for the Guyanese. But good, powerful hit there from the captain.
The bowler is Basant. None for 7 from his 2 overs thus far. He's in his 3rd. And the score remains on 89. 89 it is for 4. We're in over number 24. It's Trinidad and Tobago bowling. Guyana batting onto the back foot again, punching. Beautiful fielding there, and the man throwing himself to his right, picking up cleanly and preventing a run. But another powerful shot from Van Lange, looking to perhaps get on with things for his team. They're behind the 8th ball. The run rate is not that high. He pulls his one into the onside, finds the man out there long on, and he picks up a run. So he moves on to 10, and the score goes on to 90 for 4. We're in over number 24. And the change for the right-hand, left-hand combination. Afraz Ali is the left-hander. He's going to be facing. And Basant is the man who's going to be bowling. He's bowled 2.4 overs, none for 8 thus far. Bowling from the southern end. And umpire Auguste is the man operating from that end. Right-arm spinner. It's Basant. Comes into bowl to Afrid, and he places one. He plays into the onside. He's off the mark. He gets 1. The score moves on to 91 for 4, and 1 ball left in the 24th over. The big strapping captain of Van Lage is facing now. Flatter deliveries onto the back foot, puts the offside, looking for a single, but he's not there. The fielder was ever alert, swooping in on it, and it's the end of the 24th over, and we have it's 91 for 4, 91 for 4, and the end of Basant's over, 3 runs from his 3.
So the Guyanese batters would have to try and they have to consolidate. The captain is there. He has faced some 21 deliveries, and they would want to get a good partnership because they have lost 4 wickets. And so Captain Van Laage would want to spend some time in the middle and hope that Bodo will stay there as well.
That is so true. This plays this one into the offside. That's the left-hander facing from Bodo, and there is no run. So Afraz is facing from Bodo. Runs away from a flighted delivery. Boyle's coming into him, opens the face of the bat horizontally, gets a single, and so he moves on to 2. And the score goes on to 92 for 4. Guyana batting. 92 it is for 4. I still keep in my mind 150, Gary. I'm struggling for them to see them go past that. The rate they're going at, flight and leave flatter, this one flatter, bouncing as it turned, and the captain is disgusted because he thought he would have had a chance to really punch it away, but the ball hustled onto him. Away goes Budu. He's a small man. And this one plays into the air over the man of extra cover, brings long off around, and he's there quickly, sends a flat return in lovely throw straight over the one bounce over the stumps. And they picked up one. The score goes on to 93 for 4. Balance goes on to 11. 11 it is in this West Indies. That is 93 for 4. The captain on to 11, 93 for 4. West Indies Rising Stars under 19. And Guyana with a left-hand, right-hand combination at the wicket is trying to consolidate with the spinners of Trinidad. Madre and Budu bowled in tandem the last match they were here, and they bowled pretty well. Flight of delivery. He slaps it into the offside, gets into the open gap, brings the man off the cover boundary, and they are limited to 1, and the score goes on to 95 for 4, weighing over number 25. So with that short break, I don't think it would interfere with the number of overs, Gary.
I don't think so, but we can confirm that.
Budu is readjusting his field. And, here he is going into bowl to Valance, who came down hard on that, and there is no run. It's the end of over number 25. It is 94 for 4. Budu has picked up 1 wicket already, from 5 over 6 overs now, and it would be 2 wickets, for 14. 2 wickets for 14 from his 6 overs. Good bowling.
So 3 runs coming from that over. We are at the halfway stage in terms of the overs. So the Guyanese still have 25 overs to bat, so they should be thinking about that. We have 25 overs to bat, and if you can bat as many of those overs as possible, you still can get up to a reasonable total.
Yeah, but they will have to ensure they look for the 1s and the 2s. Here comes Basant in the bowl to the left-handed Afraz. Plays it into the onside, and there is no run. Basant has bowled some 3 overs already. He's into his 4th, and he's bowled 3 overs for 9 runs. He has 1 maiden in it. Here comes Basant into bowl to the left-handed Afrad. Afrad plays it into the offside, punching it, brings the man up, long off the boundary, and he picks up a single. He moves on to 5, and the score on to 95 for 4. 95 for 4, weighing over number 26. Captain Valant, who is on 11 from 24 balls, will be facing Basant. Basant bowling from the southern end. Comes in to bowl and plays it into the offside. Square cover is there, and there is no run. Right arm off spinner, Basant comes into bowl to, allows this one to go through, and there is no run. We have got 3 balls left in this particular over, the 26th, and there are some 10 fours have been struck already. In flatter delivery, hits it hard and high. Is it going to clear him? Yes. It goes over into the high school ground, and so opening up his broad shoulders, picks up a 6. That's Valange, and he goes on to 17. A lovely shot.
Yeah, it was in his half, and he just went after it. That's the captain. He's a big man, and he got good bat on it and put it straight over the long off area and into the CS Charlestown Secondary School ground for 6. So he has gone on to 17, and with that 60, 100 coming up for the Guyanese in over number 26.
Yes, they've gotten back the ball. Someone quickly went through the small gate and picked up the ball, so there's no need to change the ball. And so umpire Foster and Felix returns to their respective places. Mr. Sheckle comes back with his box of balls, and the play will be resumed shortly. There's 1 run left, 1 ball left. 7 runs already off the bowling of this over for Aaron Basant, and it is 101 for 4. 25.5 overs it took for the 100 to come. It's 101. It's pretty slow going though. Flatter delivery, and he punches it into the offside, gets it in the gap, we got a hand on it. The man from deep comes around there hustling for two, and oh, an appeal. They go running gleefully, but umpire Foster is unmoved, but a very sharp throw. Indeed, he threw himself, and he got home easily. And in the end, threw himself down. There is a big man, and so the over comes to an end, and they would have picked up 2 runs, Valanche, and it was a very good bit of fielding. The fielder in the deep had to come back to his left. The ball ricocheted from the extra cover man and sent a lovely throw in, and he was home. So end of Basant's over, 4 for 18. It's 103 for 4, and the score for Valanche goes on to 19.
So with that last shot, the fielder at extra cover was trying to stop it. It came off his hand, his left hand, and ricocheted across to his left. So the fielder who was coming in from cover had to change his direction. That is why the batters had enough time to, well, thought they had enough time to come back for two. They did. They came back for the second run, but the return was a good return, and the captain had to make his camper in to get back into his ground for the second run. It was a good return.
Bodo continues, opens the face of the bat, the left-hander in Afraz goes down to the third man area. It's been chased, it's picked up, he stopped it, and he sent a return in, and they've gotten 3 runs. 3 runs. Yeah, the left-hander, Afraz, he should move on to 10, and let's go on to 106. 106 it is for 4, and we're in the 27th over. So 19 to the captain as he faces Bodo, runs away from us, flight of delivery, brings him forward. An extra cover there is fielding, and there is no run. Looks like they're trying to set a trap for him. They've got a deep cover, and he's bringing this one into him, playing it into the offside. Man right up there, umpire, a square cover-ish, and there is no run. Bodo goes away from us. Flatter delivery to Valanche. Valanche shouting to come and pulls it into the onside, brings the man from the deep mid-wicket boundary around. Nice throw in, and score goes on to 107. He moves on to 20, and the score 107 for 4 in 26.4. We've got 2 balls remaining. Bodo having bowled 6.4 overs, 18 runs, and picked up 2 wickets. Bodo, good left-handed. Afraz plays it uppishly, but far from the bowler. Brings down the man from that long-off area. He picked up a single. He moves on to 8, and the score on to 108. It is 1 ball left in Bodo's over. Going to be his 7th at the end of it, and he's picked up 2 for 19. Goes into bowl to the powerful Lavan Van Lash, who allows it to go through. And at the end of his stint in terms of bowling, he's got 2 for 19, and the score remains on 108 for 4 at the end of 27, Gary.
5 runs coming from that over. So if the Guyanese continue to pick up the runs, 5-6 runs per over, that will take them up to a good score. 22 overs remaining. So if they can get 5 runs per over, that's 115. So you can get up to 213 if possible, but they would have to bat all the overs and continue to score the runs.
I'm holding my 150 runs, Gary. Is a new bowling change.
Madre has been got.
And I think he bowled already. He's coming in for a second turn, I think.
Yeah, he would have bowled before.
Yes. And I know he and Bodo has bowled well in tandem. So Valanche is on 20 from 32 balls. The batsman facing is Afraz. he is on 8. And when flapping and missing, the ball comes through to the keeper, and there is no run. 108 it is for 4. The Guyanese team being inserted here in this Rising Stars. That's on the 19 against Trinidad. Guyana plays the ball back down. That's Afraz, and there is no run. Mid-wicket, perhaps to discuss how they're going to approach, and he did play that ball, indicating that he should have played it to the right or left of that man on straight mid-wicket, but there was no run. The bowler fielded it himself. Madre comes in and he pulls it into the onside. It's going to be running there from the man from long leg, comes around and he picks it up. They have run for 2 runs and he's gone on to 10. That's a Fraz, and the score advances to 110 for 4.
So 2 runs, so that fielder down on the mid-wicket fence has had some running to do across to his left. That's Ruplal. He has a good strong arm. He's a small guy, but he has a strong arm, Frankie.
Yes. Been making some. Here comes the man himself, Madre, in his 7th over. And it's no run. Ever busy. Ran across to try and field that one in front of the man at straight mid-wicket. And he comes in his 5th ball of the 7th over and pushes the man back. He punches it into the offside, and there is no run. So Madre, bowling well, has bowled well in tandem with Boudou. Has picked up 1 for 17 already. In his 7th over, he is bowling, pulling it, and it's going. 1 bounce into the corner, right over, 6 runs. He got under it nicely. So he got the bounce he wanted, and so he goes on to 14. And the score goes on to 116. 116. At the end of 7, Madre has picked up 1 for 23.
Too short on the last delivery. And there was the batsman Boru, swung it over mid-wicket out of the park for 6 runs. So 8 runs coming from that over. So the previous over they got 5, and now this time is 8. So once they continue to pick up runs, they should take them up to a good total. They would want this partnership to continue. They came together when the score was on 85, so it means they have put on a partnership of 31 runs. So they came together in over number 23, and so they have batted some 5 overs, 5.1 overs. And they scored 31 runs, so a good strike rate.
They'll have to stay together and bat deep to get to that 200 mark, Gary. So let's see what will happen. They're telling someone to warm up. Maybe they'll be taking Boudou out of the attack. Madre has bowled 7 overs, no 1 for 23, no maidens. Boudou has bowled 6 overs, 2 for 19, and they're making a bowling change, it appears. Ruplal might be the man, the strong arm man from the boundary. Let's see if it's him.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So
yes, Ruplal has been brought into the attack.
So Afraz is on 16, and Lavalange is on 20. And they are turning over the score beautifully for their team. As we are about to see the Ruplali comes in, he goes away from us. It's going to be his first bowl, and he plays it into the offside. That's Captain Valanche, and there is 1 run to him. He moves on to 21, and we're in over number 29. So some 21 overs after this to get to the 50. Anil Ruplal bowl his first ball, goes away to bowl his second ball, and with spinner, and he plays it into the offside. That's the left-handed Afraz, and there is no one. He remains on 16 from 16. Van Lodge is 21 from 33, and they're looking to turn over the score. They'll have to bat deep. Oh, plays it uppishly. Luckily for him, wow, that ball stopped on him. It bounced, and he was unable to get a proper shot. He was trying to get onto the back foot to think it stood him up, and it went into no man's land, and so he stays to live on. Ruplal and displays it flatter point. The man at backward point was a bit thrown off there. Last minute he put his hand out. Perhaps he thought the ball would have gone further away, but he got it on the bounce as Ruplal goes away from us, right arm wrist spinner. But he pulls it into the onside and barely getting over they had the man moved a little bit faster. He might have been able to get a chance to catch it, but Gary evaded him.
Yeah, I thought he moved a little bit slow.
Yes.
He was running across to his left, but he was not really scampering across. He was really just ambling across, and the ball dropped in front of him just inside the ropes and went for 4.
Yes, so that should be 123. It's 4?
4.
Oh, it dropped. Had he gotten, they had now adjusted him to his left. So Boodoo is on 20, and so the score goes on to 121. And he plays it into the outside this time, and there is no one. So he is on 21, 21. It is for 4 in the 29th over, and looking to open their shoulders, Gary.
Yeah, another 5 runs over. So they have been scoring at just about 5 runs per over for the last 3-4 overs. So once they continue to do that, they will. I'm sure management will be happy. So 121 after the 29th over, and the projected score is 209. So a good little partnership developing between these two, and they would want that to continue.
Opening their shoulders, looking to dispatch the bad balls, balls that are of good length, trying to get boundaries out of them. And so in this West Indies Rising Star under 19 competition, Guyana been inserted. They are now picking up some runs after being, kept quiet for a while. Here comes the man. Onto the back foot, the captain goes, punches into the offside, and there is no run. So Madre continues. He has bowled 7 overs already and picked up 1 for 23. He's bowling from the southern end, and umpire Felix August is the man operating there. He chops it down into the offside, but only could find backward point, and there is no run. 121 for 4. Right over number 30. Any updates as to what's going on in those other teams? We know the 3 matches in St. Kitts are ongoing. Yes, flatter deliveries onto the back foot, punching it, gets it into the gap, finds the man down at deep cover. There's coverage there, and only a single as he moves on to 23. Valange, the score on to 122 for 4 in over number 30. Field changes over for the left-hand, right-hand combination as Madre, the left-arm spinner, is ensuring that his fielders are in the right place where he would like them to be. He'll be bowling to Afraz, the left-handed batsman, over the wicket, and pulls it uppishly. He gets under it. Nice running indeed. Oh, he dropped it. My goodness, when he fell to the ground, it spilled out of his hand, but a gallant effort made there by the young man in that extra cover area.
Well, he got to it, and the ball struck his hands, actually came out before he actually struck the ground. But he was looking to swing it into the onside, and there he fielder was going after it. It bounced out of his hands before he got to the ground. And so a chance going down.
Here comes Madre. The captain punches it into the offside, and there is no run. 123 for 4. 1 ball left in the 30th. Guyana looking to up the momentum. The chance going a beg in there. Yes, Madre plays it into the offside balance, and there is no run. End of over number 30. It is 123 for 4.
Just 2 runs coming from that over. He could have had the wicket of Bodo, but the fielder got to it, but he couldn't hold on. So we tell you, in the other matches, Barbados 139 for 3 in the 27th over. Leeward's 92 for 5 in over number 21. And Winward's 116 for 4 in over number 29. So those are the updates on the other matches that have been played in St. Kitts.
And so my good friend is it Bodo, right a delivery, right arm with spinner, and the batsman Afraz is beaten, and there is no run. Ruplal, sorry, he is into his second over. Yeah, he has replaced Bodo. Ruplal, right a delivery, is coming into the bat, takes the inner portion of the bat and squirts out into the onside, and there is no run. So he has bowled 1 over for 5 runs. He's in his second over. Goes away from us, passes umpire Foster. He's sweeping, and an appeal being made, but umpire Foster is not moved. And the batter walks away, thinking about that shot that he just played.
Might have pitched outside the leg stump and struck him outside the leg stump as well.
Here he goes, right at delivery, plays it into the onside this time, not getting any timing on it. Picks up a single. Anyhow, he moves on to 22. The score advances to 123 for 4 over number 31. Changes in the field to suit the left and right hand combination as Ruplal goes away from us. Flatter deliveries onto the back foot. He punches it, brings the man from the deep cover boundary into contention, and ball is sent back in pretty fast. 1 run to Large Yarns to 23, 24, and the score 125 for 4. Bodo, the left-hander, is facing now. He's on 22, comes forward and he's beaten. Went through to the keeper, the end of over number 31, 125 for 4.
2 runs coming from that over as the ground staff getting ready again, because it's raining in the mountain. The rain is going across the mountain, and sometimes it comes from the back, and in the east where rain normally comes from, that is looking grey as well.
Yes.
And so we might have another interruption in play, but we saw some good bowling there by Ruplal. The last delivery was the one that went the other way. In the previous over, when he was stuck up and the ball went in the air and the offside, he was looking for the ball to come back in towards him, and the ball was spun away, took a leading edge, went in the air, but dropped well short of the field on the offside. So good bowling by Ruplal.
Yes, and we have Basant is coming in. Madre, sorry, from the southern end. He continues. Ruplal has bowled 2 overs for 7 runs. Madre from the southern end into bowl to the right hand, Avalanche onto the back foot, punches it, finds extra cover, it bounces off of the body, and they've hustled a single, and there is that 1 run, 126 it is, for 4. We're in over number 32.
Yes, so the ground staff are on the ready, have on their raincoat already. As indicated, it's raining in the mountain, going across the mountain, maybe going towards the cotton ground area, but you might get some rain here as well.
Here is Madre into bowl to Advasa. Oh, it comes off of the outer portion of the bat, took the edge. He was looking to slap it into the offside, gets a boundary, and he moves on to 26. The score goes on to 130.
That's what they call an educated edge for 4. He was on the back foot looking to pull it into the onside. Came from the on the edge, went past, slipped and down towards the boundary for 4.
I love that description, educated edge. He comes in, that's Madre, left arm spinner, and he's swinging and missing. There was that naughty shot there by Apraz.
Premeditated shot. He went down looking to swing again into the onside, and he missed it. 5 runs have come so far in the over.
1 for 30. Madre in his 9th over. He comes forward, plays it into the onside. That's Apraz, and there is no run. Then the end of 32 coming up. 1 ball left, and Bodo is on 26. Valanche is on 24, and we are looking at the Guyanese team batting. Punches it into the offside. That's Apraz, and He picks up a 25th run. And are there someone in the covers? The umpires are looking. They indicate to them to come. Yeah, so a slight drizzle is coming down, and they have asked the wonderful, hard-working ground team here to come again. And they're doing a good job.
Excellent job. So the ground staff have done a wonderful job here. The outfield at the El Camino Village Park has looked excellent, Frankie, and the 7 matches that we have played here, I think that the ground staff must be complimented for excellent pitches, and the outfield is looking top notch.
Top notch. So kudos to Maisi and his team, Laborde and the rest of them, Jabal and Sam and the whole crew. We have got some assistance from His Majesty's Prison. The number of persons who are there has done a good job as well pitching in. And it's another break. Gary, 131 it is for 4. We might just come drop some overs this time.
Yes, it is a possibility because the cutoff point is supposed to be 120. If the rain continue to fall, obviously this one seems like it will be a little longer than the previous one, Frankie. So it's a strong possibility that we will have some overs being deducted. So we tell you, play here at the El Camino Valley Park has been suspended because of rain. Guyana 131 for 4 from 32 overs. We'll take this break and we will resume. We will come back when the play resumes.
We greet you with the news that play will resume here at the E.T. Willett Park, and that the Leeward Islands are bowled out for 149? 149, so they may well lose that game again unless they bowl exceptionally well. We have got the conditions. Sterling Marshall is with me. We are resuming at this point in time. They said 115. They have reduced the overs to 46. We have got 32 overs bowled, so another 14 overs will make it 46. If they use the spinners, they could get through quickly, but I believe a pace bowler to my welcome back. So we would end this session at 2:08, just after 2 o'clock, to complete the first innings, which means the inning completion of Guyana, and then we will resume half an hour after that at 2:38, hoping everything will go to time. So Afraz is 27 not out from 30, and Van Lage is 24 not out from 41. We are 131 for 4. 32 overs have gone, and we're going to be resuming shortly. And it's going to be, I'm sure, Ruplal, is it? Has bowled 2 overs already, and he's going to be resuming from the pavilion end. He's a right-arm spinner, Sterling. Projected score?
205 projected. Current run rate is 4.09. And the weather is now, the threatening weather is now gone. And the projection from the forecast is that we're going to have a sunny day.
Right arm spinner runs away from us. Short delivery, got some bounce there. As you know, wrist spinners usually get spin and bounce. And there is no run. It is the approach I am going to be looking at carefully. And you know they say after a break, you usually get a breakthrough. Here comes planning this one, spin and bounce. Has anything happened to that pitch? Moisture coming up?
No, the interval was not long enough for any sweating to take place.
Uplal, flight and delivery, and he plays it into the offside. Brings the man from long off the boundary. So that is Afraz. He has picked up his 28th run, and the score after the resumption goes on to 132 after 3 balls have been bowled in Ruplal's over. Anil Ruplal, he has bowled 8 overs thus far. Got 8 runs, from his 2.3 overs. He has not picked up a wicket. So, we're into West Indies Rising Stars under 19 here at the E.T. Willett Park. We're encouraging you to come on out. The right-hander, the captain in Van Lage, is on 24, plays that in front of him. He is hoping that you will not stay away. The weather is good. Everything is bright. Come on up after your lunch, after your work. Come on up and support cricket here at the E.T. Willett Park. I say good afternoon to all our Division cricketers who have represented Nevis, Leewards and the West Indies. He is hoping that you are following us or hearing us. I know some of them usually present themselves here and is always ever present to support the youngsters. We are hoping that you all can come on out. It's Guyana and Trinidad. We have got a good base of them here. It's the end of the 33rd over, 132 it is for 4. Come on and out your country. So come on and support your country, support West Indies cricket.
A very good first over after the break. And once again, we have to give kudos to the ground staff. That downpour was short but hard. Those persons who were looking at the screen would have realized how much water was on those covers in such a short time. And because of the proactive nature of the ground staff, they anticipated the rain was going to come. They suited up. They had the covers in their hands, and as soon as the umpire gave the signal to come on, they were there and had the pitch covered in a very short time. That prevented any chance of seepage or any chance of the pitch getting any wet from a rapid downpour, which of course would have caused the surface of the pitch to be a little slidey. But at this point in time, it is playing through, and we're going to have some good cricket.
There's going to be a fast bowler. I did say they might bring back a fast bowler. Rancha is the one, and this is driven into the offside, opening the face of the bat. Man from third man comes around, and that's a Fraz. He moves on to a 30, and the score on to 133, 134 it is, for 133, ended at 132. So Racha, one run off his sixth over. He's bowled 5 overs for 25 runs. So introduction of spin and pace, and we are here. We want to say good afternoon to all those who are listening, and good afternoon to the Prison Farm officials who have graced us and is playing there and missing. Perhaps wanting to punch it into the offside, missed it. Ball come through nicely, Rancha gets a nice even bounce.
Yeah, definitely, Frankie. The pitch has been playing true. There is, like I said, there's no seepage, no moisture, no damage done to the pitch, and so we expect it to continue to play well.
Here comes Rancha in the ball to the right-handed Lavance, plays it into the offside, to the left of the man there at long off. He comes around fields, and 1 run had. So he moves now on to 25. Afraz on 29. From 34 is going to come to face. Yes, Van Lage has 25 from 46. He hits a good ball. He's like a power pack. When he hits that ball, he's well built. In comes Rancha, and onto the back foot, playing it into the onside, down onto the strip, and there is no run. Aiden Racha, in his 6th over, has bowled none for 26 thus far. Sterling, you think they could get 225?
The projected score now is 200. The current run rate is 4. Racha, the captain, the Burley Bill captain, if he stays there for another 10 overs, they can get 200 runs.
Racha from the southern end into bowl to pulls it into the air. It's away from the fielder. He comes around. He did not get hold of it. As he's picked up a run in the meantime, and so he moves on to that is it's a 50 partnership between them. So that is good. He moves on to 30. That's Afraz, and the Avalanche on 25 has come down to face. We are in the 34th over of the game. We are eventually going to play 46 overs as Rancha comes in and it's onto the back foot, plays it into the offside, extra cover fields. It's been a quiet start, and there is no run. So 3 runs thus far from the over, and they're changing. Is it the over? Is it supposed to be the over? No. The conversation's going on. It looks like they're looking at the ball. So Rampasad made 36, Budu 30. Lavalanche is there, not out on 26. He has got with him Fraz, who is on third. That's it. 136 for 4 from 34 overs. They were looking at the ball. They're going to change it.
I'm not sure if they changed it or a ball that was dispatched and went out of the playing area was returned. So the third umpire just picked up a ball from the standing umpire from the bar total end.
Okay, so 136 it is for 4 at the end of the 34th over. And Ruplal is returning to bowl his 4th over. He has bowled 3 overs thus far, none for 8. Runs away from us. Right arm spinner, getting some nice spin and bounce. On the top of it is Afraz, and there is no run. So evenly spread the field, basically, and they are trying to contain them, playing them into the offside. This one he turned into the onside, and there is no run. They're trying to keep a balanced field. Yeah, should have a long off and a long on. And the man down on the cover boundary deep, man on the square leg boundary deep, and playing and missing. Naughty shot there from Afraz.
Well, he anticipated
Deep
that the
wicket.
ball was going to turn back into him, but this one was the wrong eye. It went the other way, the googly.
Yeah, so that's deep mid wicket. And we have a man down on the copper boundary, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, deep. So.
The sweeper, we call him the sweeper.
Don't know much sweeping he will do, but this one is slapped at and missed. So, Ruplal bowling well, keeping them quiet. You need him. You got to work to get him off of the strip. Right arm with spinner. Runs away from us, flatted deliveries. Onto the back foot there is Afraz. Punches it into the offside, and there is no run. We have about 2 deliveries left. So we have had 4 dot balls thus far. Ruplal into bowl to Afraz. He's onto the back foot, pulls it into the onside this time, brings the man from long on around, and they've picked up 1, and the ball is returned. So 1 run, and he is kicking the strip, perhaps feeling that he should have dispatched it in the gap.
Yeah, the bowler, he's cunning. He mixes up his deliveries. First 2 deliveries came into the batsman, the other 2 went away, and then the final 2, 1 went away, and 1 came back in. So he's doing good. He's doing good.
4 overs for 9 runs. Ruplal is getting to his overs rather quickly. And at the end of that over, 136 for 4, the 35 overs gone. We're looking to get 46 overs in. Here comes Racha. And this is pulled. Where did he play that?
It was a delivery pitched outside the off stump. It was short, but it was faster. It hustled onto him. Ooh. So he attempted a pull shot, but the ball hustled onto him so fast.
As I was looking in the onside.
Yes, all he was able to do is punch it through the offside.
He punched it or the ball played him. Racha comes in now. He's up into the black hole. He slaps it into the offside, brings the man off of the cover boundary, and it is 1 run to Afraz. He moves on to 32. Let's go on to 137 for 4.
The exuberance of youth, Frankie. Listen, that ball went all the way down to the boundary. And as young as these guys are, they weren't able to get 2 runs because the strength of the fielders, the youngsters, their arms are so strong.
That's a good arm.
Yeah, they can throw the balls from the boundary straight to the keeper.
Gets there quick, picked it up and whipped it in. Here in comes Racha into bowl to Van Laas plays it into the offside. Sweeper comes around and he feels it's 1 run again. I have not seen these guys hustling at all inside.
Well, like I said, the guys are from Trinidad. They are big in body. They are powerful. They're tall. They're strong, and they have been exhibiting some serious power throwing the balls from the boundary.
You got a lot of small guys out there, but they're fit. You could see it. It plunges back to the bowler, and there is no run. You tell me, big guys. How many big guys have you seen?
6 of the 11 players on the field are big guys, Frankie. 6 of them. Do you count it?
I'm wondering what is my size when I say big. These are slim, fit young men. The bowler, Rancha, is tall. He's not big. The man in the extra cover area has a good body. That's all. He plays this over. The man there has gone around. Deep square comes around, picks up, and ball is thrown in rather quickly. And these remind me of the days when the likes of Keith Boyce and those guys were playing cricket. You couldn't run against them that easily. Good strong arms, you know. Michael Holden coming around, picking up the ball on one leg and whipping it back in. You know, these youngsters are getting the balls back in rather fast. Something we need to see more at our senior level. I don't know if age has slowed them down. Racha, coming to bowl to Van Laas. He's on 26 from 49 from the southern end. Passes the umpire. And he's onto the back foot, playing into the offside. Now hustling a single, looking to get a little bit more businesslike. And he got the single quite easily. And the run takes them to 140 at the end of 36 overs. Gary is going to replace me pretty soon. Because we're trying to get, 46 overs? It's 36 now. 140 for 4. Aiden Ratcher, 7 overs for 31. You see them look busy? This last run indicates something?
Maybe they got a message from the dressing room that they need to rotate the strike and get a pretty decent score. But they're pretty set. 140 for 4, 36 overs. Both batsmen have been there for a while.
Right arm spinner, Ruplal, flat delivery, spin and bounce, covers his stumps, and there is no. And he has bowled 4 overs thus far for 9 runs. Pretty economical. Uses his head wisely. Hasn't gotten a wicket yet, but this one, he touches it into the offside, opens the face of the bat. There's no slip. It's running away to the boundary for 4. That one was flatter and faster, and the batsman only used the pace of the ball and opened the face of the bat to take it to the boundary.
That's smart batting by the captain. He anticipated what the ball was going to do. He read it off the pitch. He stayed back in his crease. And as soon as the ball passed outside the off stump, he just opened the bat in an angle fashion and stayed to the vacant third man position.
Yeah, he's opening the face of the bat again, this time straight to a little slipping there perhaps from the moisture. They have picked up a single, and he moves on to 33. It is the captain Valage, and Afraz, who is on 33, is going to be facing 145 for 4. We're in over number 37. Ruplal wipes his hand in the soil. I haven't seen anybody done that in the match since I've been here, but he has done that just now. And quite a delivery, pulls the batter out, striking away but missing. And the ball may be getting a little bit slippery. So he rubbed his hand in the soil, and we are seeing some exchanges again in terms of fieldsmen. You're looking to put your right man in the right spot. Advances down. Again, the man who has just moved to the right of the umpire appeals, and there is no run. The umpire is standing on the western section to avoid the glare coming out of the cloud from the sun. Here goes Ruplal, flighted delivery, plays it back, he feels to his own bowling. Oh, he didn't feel cleanly, so it yielded a single, and the score moves on to 146. So it's the end of the over. Ruplal is really bowling well. He has bowled 5 overs for 15 runs. Valance is there on 32 from 53. Afraz Ali Budhu is on 34 from 48, and a signal, that's the power play, final power play. It's going to be coming in to play here, and so we are going to see that final portion, 9 overs of the final power play. Racha is going to continue, and they may well get the time in. We are supposed to complete this section by flat, trying to hit it flat. And the ball came off of the bat onto his pad. Lucky for him. Trying to pull it into the onside. You're listening to West Indies Under 19 Cricket Rising Stars here at E.T. Willett Park. Come on out and support the youngsters of the future. Ratchet Torrance, he's a tall, lanky man. He's in his 8th over, none for 31 thus far. And he pulls it in the air, and it is going to drop between the 2 fielders. The one from the deep mid-wicket comes around and fields, so restricted to 1 run. Did not get any power into that.
No, the ball seemed as if he held up in the pitch, and so he went through the shot pretty quickly, and didn't get the power that he wanted generated to get it through the cow corner area into the boundary, and he just got a single.
Again, I asked, do you think any moisture would have come up with the covering of the pitch? Here comes Racha into ball to Van Lane. Van Lage gets up on the top of it, and he was looking to push it, could only find the bowler in the way, and there is no run.
I don't think there was any change to the surface of the pitch. It was covered for a short period of time, and
Remember, it was twice.
well, in my view, okay, fine, but in my view, the bowler simply bent his back and dipped into the pitch harder, so the ball bounced a little more, and as he went to the pull shot, he just skied it instead of getting the power from a lateral movement to clear the what we call the cow corner boundary.
I don't know about cow corner. I said shot mid-wicket. It went into the mid-wicket area. This one is punching to the onside, bringing long on into contention. Another run has been had. Where did this term cow corner come from? I don't see any cows. Never tied a cow around a corner. I hear of a song saying you show the corner where the man pass and the tailor will make a suit. I don't know.
Well, I never heard anything about a dill scoop until the batsman started doing that.
The dill scoop, this one is played over the covers, brings the man from the deep cover boundary around. They are getting 2 runs, and that is Afraz getting 2 runs to his total, and the score goes on to 148 for 4. Afraz goes on to 39. Dilshan was the one who invented that shot. You've heard of the name Dilshan?
Yes.
So that is why when everybody plays it now, it's called the dill scoop. He was famous for that. Here he is. And he plays this into the onside, into the gap, down to the boundary for 4, and the widest long on area, and going past the 150 mark, looking to open their shoulders now.
Yes, so I was trying to say to you that you said you didn't see any cows, and you don't understand where the name cow corner came from. So I was trying to show you that growing up in cricket, we never heard anything about any dill scoop until Dilshan invented that scoop where he just got down under the ball and scooped it over the keeper's head and into the boundary. So that cow corner phrase was generated by somebody, because that's the area between long on and mid wicket, or square leg. Sorry, but that's exactly where the ball went just now. And this one was faster, and he got a good hold of it. Caught, you could see that he probably caught the bat about a foot from the end of the bat in the sweet spot, we call it, the meat, and it went straight to the boundary.
After over number 38, they are 100, and he punches this into the offside. They brings the man from deep cover boundary around, the hustling too. Now they look a little bit more business-like, Sterling. And Valanche, he moves on to 35. We're in the 39th over, and the score goes on to 156 for 4.
The projected score now, Frankie, is 188. The current run rate is 4.09. And with 156 for 4, with 6 wickets in hand, they can get to 188.
Flatter deliveries onto the back foot, punching it. The fielders have gone a little bit deeper, closer to the circle area. Is 1 run, and that's no run, sorry. 2 runs added, 156. No run to Van Lage. Jonathan Van Lage receiving from Ruplal. He came down and looked. Ruplal saw him coming to do it wider, and it was made to stretch. He's only been able to pick up 1 run, but good thinking there by the batsman. The bowler who made the batsman stretch for that.
It was a good cat and mouse game. The batsman moved a little too early. The bowler recognized that, and he bowled a leg spinner, pitched it on the offside, turning further away. And all the batsman could have done was to just hang his bat out, got a little touch on it, and that saved him from being stumped.
It comes down, this one hits in the air. How far does it go? It runs 1 bounce in front of the man at long off to the left-hander, and he's picked up 1 run. So they go to 149. I see you looking into the east place is getting cloudy again. Do you think we'll have another interruption?
It doesn't seem so. This is fog.
All right. He says fog. So says the pilot. Away goes Ruplal into bowl to enlarge this one flatter, faster, wide, and signal from the umpire. So the score goes on to 159. Gary will be stepping into the hot seat to be with the man who's dealing with the weather. He's onto the back foot. Wow, lovely bounce there. Caught the batsman by surprise. He was able to keep it down and hustle for a single. Score goes on to 161 in the 39th over. And we are going to be bowling 46 overs, weather permitting. And that should bring us to the end of that session. Here goes Ruplal into bowl to the left-hander. He pulls it into the onside. It's going to bring the man from long on around. He picks up now. Another single has been had. The score goes on to 161 for 4 at the end of 39 comments from you. And then Sterling, and then we will have Gary come in to join you to take it through to end the first session.
Projected score 190, 4.13 is the current run rate. With wicket in hand, and these two batsmen seem to be set. Valange on 37 from 59 and Afraz on 42 from 54. They have decided from their actions in these two last overs to step up their game, and we can expect some firepower coming from these two batsmen, knowing in the back of their mind that they have wickets in hand.
So Racha will continue from that far end. So interruption has caused the reduction of overs. So he bowls around the wicket and he's playing across the line of delivery, kept a bit low, and he's bowled. So Bodo has been dismissed, bowled for 43, and Racha has gotten the breakthrough, but a good partnership has come to an end.
Yeah, the shot was a bad shot. The ball was short outside the off stump and he tried to pull it into the onside. There was a big gap over the infield between long off and the cover. There was a big gap on the offside, and the ball was pitched on the offside. All he had to do was clear the infield and strike it in the area of the scoreboard. He would have picked up 4, but he tried to pull it from all the way outside the off stump into the onside. He caught an under edge and he just played on.
Yeah, he was looking to play that shot. He has been looking to play that shot for a number of occasions, even off the spinner. And this one kept a bit low. He didn't get up as much as he anticipated. Probably didn't keep his eyes on the ball as long as he should. He probably saw it dug in short and assumed that he would get up. And look at the swing into the onside and missed it. So they have lost another wicket and the score 161. And the new batter for the Guyanese team is Latif. Riyad Latif is the new batter. And they'll be looking to score as many runs as possible. You could just have some 5 overs remaining after this, or for 5.5 overs, so that's 35 deliveries. So they're looking to get at least some 50 runs sterling, and that should get them up to 200, just past 200 mark.
Yeah, definitely. It's sad that the set batsman had to play such a rash shot at this point, because prior to that shot, they were rotating the strike and they were getting a few boundaries. He had the same batsman who was just out. He struck a ball in the previous over into the cow corner, wide long on area, as Frankie would call it, for 4.
So the partnership was broken. Partnership of some 76 runs, and they batted for some almost 17 overs. So they would have been scoring just over 4 runs per over. Projected score 189. The new batter Latif is off the mark. He got a single. 162 for 5. So the overs have been reduced to 46 overs because of the interruptions. We had 2 interruptions before the cutoff point of 120. So players, the playing times have been revised. And the first session will end, is scheduled to end at 2:08, and they would have to bowl some 14 overs to make it up to 46. And Captain Valange has been there for some time. He's on 37. Went quickly through for the first run. But the fielder coming in off the boundary prevented possibility of a second.
Gary, the Trinidad fielders, they are sharp in the field. They are running as if they're doing 100-meter sprints to the balls, and that is very good.
That's Alexander Chase down on the cover boundary, patrolling the deep cover area. So Latif will be facing up to Ratchet from that far end. So 2 runs have come so far in the over. We have gotten a wicket to the first delivery. And umpire Geese at the far end just confirming with his counterpart. As Foster has squealing at his 2 balls remaining in the over. So we're in over number 40. So 6 overs remaining after this. So this time he will get a single. That's Latif. So he has done what he's expected to do. That is get the set batter on strike. The couple of deliveries that he has faced, he has been able to pick up singles and has been able to put the captain back on strike.
He's doing a good job, Gary. He's rotating the strike. He's putting the captain who is set on strike when possible. And he's not playing any rash shots. As a matter of fact, he's a very good player with his risk from the few deliveries I've seen him play.
Russia will continue. And the captain will get a single eventually as he goes bouncing down into the offside. So with that single, the over is completed. So 165 for 5 with 6 overs remaining. 36 balls, Sterling. They should be looking for at least 50 runs.
I agree with you. 4.13 is the current run rate. And the projected score is 190. So I think they should try to aim at 200. They have 5 wickets in hand. The captain is set. He's on 39 from 61. I think he's going to start to open up his arms. But the difficulty now is that the Trinidad left-arm seam bowler, who seemed to be one of the best bowlers on the Trinidad team, is now back into the attack. I think we're going to see some pace because there are some restrictions or there are some stipulations that you have to bowl at least
19 overs must be bowled by the seamers.
Well, let's see with the wicket playing as true as it has played for the whole day. Let's see if now that the captain, who has been there for 61 balls, is going to take on the pace attack and try to hit the ball into the gaps and pick up some boundaries.
So Chase has been brought back into the attack. He had his first 4 overs cost 24 runs. And he'll be rolling to the captain of the Guyana team. That's Jonathan Van Lage. 6 overs remaining in the Guyanese innings.
Gary, the fog has cleared from the mountain, but in the east where we normally look for the rain, there is a little, a nimbus stratus cloud hovering over there. Let's hope that too will go away.
So a single to the captain from the first delivery. Takes it on to 166. It's still kind of cloudy in the east. We might get another interruption sometime before the end of play. But let us hope that the rain will stay away and allow the completion of this game. But it has already been affected by the rain. Overs have been reduced. So it's slightly overcast at the El Camino Willett Park. And his Chase is bowling his 5th over from this the commentary end. 165. I know Frankie would have indicated that he didn't think that they would get up to 150, but they have been able to get past that. They're 166, and we'll be looking to get up close to the 200 mark, and certainly try and put some pressure on the Guyanese or the TNT batters when they get a chance to bat. Chase would want to prevent them from getting up to 200, and a good drive down to long off for a single. So one more to the total with that single. 167 for 5. So the projected score 190 at the current rate, which are going 4.12. So this is the final power play. So 5 fielders are allowed outside the circle. And Chase will go into bowl to the captain of the Guyana team. Drive in. Will get 2 runs as the fielder from long on has some runner. That's Bodu across to his left. Didn't stop it cleanly and the fielding was completed by Mohammed. So they got 2 runs, so 2 more to the total. It has gone on to 169 for 5 in over number 41. And so 5 overs remaining after this. And going to the big drive. Came off the under portion of the bat and just went down on this offside of the pitch. And this campers through for a single. So they'll take the runs no matter how they come, Sterling.
Yeah, definitely. Once you rotate the strike, 4.16 current run rate, projected score 191 now, and the captain, he has decided to open up his arms. He struck that ball powerfully, the delivery before. But these Trinidad fielders, they are so sharp, they are so quick across the ground that even though the ball was struck powerfully from a pace bowler, both the long on and the long off fielders converge upon that ball and they were able to stop the boundary.
Yes, and he moves on to 43. That's the captain from 64. And Latif, who is on 3, will be facing up to Chase. Chase is a left arm medium pacer and will get at least a single as Mohammed comes into action from long off. So we tell you that Barbados 248 for 9 from the 50 overs versus United States 2. Lee was made 149 in 36 overs. As over number 41 is completed 171 for 5, and Jamaica 11 without loss in the 3rd over. Windward's 209 all out in 49.2 overs against United States 1. So that's the update on the other matches in St. Kitts. But Sterling, it doesn't seem as though there'll be any change in terms of the positioning at the end of round 6. I think that it basically will remain as is, with the United States first, Barbados 2nd, Windward's 3rd, Jamaica 4th, Guyana 5th, Trinidad 6th, Leeward 7, and United States 2. 8.
So basically, if it continues like this, all that the teams will be doing is to try to make one step up. So Barbados, who is in number 2, they're going to try to be number 1, and whoever is in number 3, they're going to try to either remain in number 3, or you're going to have the number 4 position try to change that and go to number 3. So basically, the categories are remaining the same as of now. So we can easily say Leewards will play
United States 2
in Nevis on Thursday.
On Thursday.
Okay, let's see what happens with the other games.
And Guyana will come up against Trinidad and Tobago again. So maybe this is a just rehearsal for the other match. Or because even if as Russia comes up and it bowls to Latif, so Barbados versus United States 2. If Barbados win that, and then United States 1 win the match against Windwards, they will remain on top. If Windwards are to beat United States 2 and Barbados win the game, it will still be first and second. United States 2 will finish second or first. So the top 2 teams will remain the same. And I think 3rd and 4th will remain the same. 5 and 6 will remain the same. So there's the Trinidad and Guyana, same as though they will be playing on Friday again. So it means they will be playing each other twice for this competition. So we're in over number 42, so 171 for 5. Archibald's a full delivery. And they've gone through for the first one. Short of run the boy from the coach, trying to get the fielder down on the boundary to come around quickly. One more to the total, takes it on to 172 in over number 42. So 4 overs remaining after this. And the cutoff is supposed to be 208. That's about 18 minutes away for them to bowl some 4 overs. Slow delivery. And the batter was looking to drive but didn't time it. So he's on 43, the captain of the Guyana team. So has played well. but he will want to be there for the remaining 4.2 overs and see how many more runs he can get on the scoreboard for his team and see if he can put pressure on Trinidad and Tobago. So it's still overcast, and he will get a single. Fielder down at deep cover. Just moves across to his left. One more to the total, takes it down to 173. One delivery remaining in over number 42. So a good tight over there so far by Racha. Just 2 runs coming, and he will want to end well. On the other hand, Latif will want to probably end with a boundary. The projected score is still below 200 based on the current run rate. They would want to get it beyond the 200 mark. We'll cross quickly for the first one. The fielder coming off the boundary. Latif is looking for the second, but the captain is not interested. So 1 run to complete over number 42. Some 2 runs coming from it, 174 for 5.
The captain been there he has been there for a while, Gary, and I think he's a little drained. He's not interested in attempting any twos. That being said, the fielder on the western side of the ground, when you are facing the Bath Hotel, he has stamped his authority on that outfield. No deliveries that were played in that area. None of the deliveries that were played in that area, he misfielded, or he did not get a chance to fire in quickly and prevent the second one. So he has stamped his authority on that area, and so the batsman would be ill-advised to try and take on his hands when the balls go to him.
So that's Christian Lal is a fielder down on the mid-wicket boundary, and Chase will continue. His bowling is 6 over from the commentary end, none for 31. His previous 5 overs. There's been a change in fielders, and so Chase will continue from the commentary end. So Luke Ali, the taller of the 2 fielders, have been placed down here at long off, and he has switched position with one of the shorter fielders. You want to have your taller fielders on the boundary, and they have asked Ali to duties down at long off. So Chase will continue from the commentary end. So it's Rampasad, Christian Rampasad was down at long on driving. And it doesn't matter how tall you are, he has cleared the ropes for 6 runs. Lovely shot from the captain, Sterling.
Very good shot, and he played it straight. The shortest boundary on any field is a straight boundary, and that one was pitched on about the center stump, and he just leaned into it and struck it right back into the pavilion for 6.
And with that 6, he had brought up his half century in 67 balls. That's 50, not out.
And I think that's what the Trinidad fielders anticipated, that he's gonna swing his arms.
So he will go so quickly for the first one, thinking about the second. Latif is gonna come back. Good run in. As the return goes down to the far end, he just pushed it into the onside. The fielder was on the long offense. He hustled through for the first run. Latif was coming back towards the danger end, and they got 2 runs. And with those 2 runs, he has gone to 52. He's getting some applause from the teammate, maybe thinking the 2 runs what brought up his half century, but based on the scoreboard, or the scorers and on the monitor, the 50 came with that 6. He has gone on to 52.
Gary, I can tell you that the captain, he's going to be pushed by Latif. Latif is a live wire.
183. And wide, and no ball has been signaled as well. So it was down the onside. If it wasn't a no ball, it would have been a wide. So the big man, Van Laar, will get an opportunity to freeze those big long arms.
It appears as if, Gary, he might have gotten an edge.
Well, you will never know. It's a no ball that has been signaled by the umpire, so you cannot assume if you see it on the monitor, but umpire signaled a no ball, so And it will be a free hit for Van Laar, the captain of the Guyana team. And he's opening up his arms. He goes down towards the long on. Catch is taken, but it's a free hit, so he cannot be out caught. So a single has been added to the total, 185. So he's a bit disappointed he probably didn't get it more into the mid-wicket area.
It was smart bowling by Chase. Very, very smart bowling.
185. And Latif is just doing the right thing, given the batter who he set the strike. So you've seen some 11 runs coming so far in this over. 12 runs, including the no ball, 1 delivery remaining. So good over there for the Guyana team. And with that, the current run rate will take them up to 200. 1 delivery remaining in the over. So they want to end with a boundary. And that will turn out to be a very good over for the Guyana team. Chase, on the other hand, would want to break this partnership, want to get the captain. He's on 53 from 70. So 1 to bring up the end of over number 43. A good over there for the Guyana team. Some 13 runs, coming 187 for 5.
The captain is leading from the front. I like the way he's playing. He took some time and build a foundation, and now he's taking a spring from that hard foundation that he built. He's seen the ball as big as a breadfruit, as we say it in local parlance, and he's rotating the strike. He's definitely cautious about his running. He has to open the bowling, I'm told, that he's the opening bowler. So he's going to be a little winded when this innings is done, but he's young. Youth is on his side.
He has a half an hour to rest up. Probably take a shower, refresh, and come back.
Yep. Projected score is now 200. They're going to get more than 200. 187, they're going to get more than 200 if the captain remains there. And they still have 5 wickets in hand.
So is that Mohammed coming from the far end, a change of bowling?
Crystal Lal.
And the bowling. So that's your good friend who was on the boundary, was doing the excellent fielding, has been brought into the attack. So his first over, first delivery. 187 for 5 at the start of over number 44. So 2 overs remaining after this. The overs are reduced because of the 2 interruptions we had because of rain. And Van Laar looking to launch an attack in this last few overs. He has gone on to 55, 188 for 5 in over number 44. So 2 overs remaining, and they should get up to past the 200 mark. And then they will go through for a single, a good delivery, but was pushed into the onside, into the offside, was pitched up. The batsman Latif had to come down hard in it, and the bowler completing the fielding at short extra cover.
Lal is full of energy. He's running back to his bowling mark, and he's bowling quickly.
So the captain faces, gets it into the back of the square area. Fielder from mid-wicket has some running to do, across to his right. And they just come back for 2. The fielder down, that's Rupal, had some running to do to his right down at mid-wicket. 2 more to the total.
He's rushing through his over, Gary, as if he got a message from the dressing room to say, let's get on with it, because we have a cut-off time.
Well, based on the time, about 9 minutes to get in 2 overs, should be able to make it. And a powerfully driven. And they will just come back for the second one eventually. They went through for the first one quite slowly, the captain, but Latif was coming back for the second one quickly. The fielder at long on was a bit wide, and it was played down to straight the long on area, and we had enough time to come back for 2. 6 runs already in this over, 1 delivery remaining. Christian Lal bowling his first over from that far end. So 2 overs remaining after this. As Lal misses his run, So did not deliver. Dead ball has been signaled by umpire Ogis at the far end. So the two umpires, umpire Felix Ogis and Robert Foster. Full delivery should be on the ball. It has gone over the long leg area, and long ball has been signaled. Wait and see if the ball hit the ropes on the full Sterling or just in front of you. You're right in front of your Sterling.
It's four. It struck the rope in front, so that's 4 runs. I don't know if the umpires are gonna. I don't know if they're gonna ask the fielder, because from the square leg umpire's point of view, he would not be able to see.
Signal 6.
No, it's not 6.
So we can look at it on the replay. But a 6 and a no ball, so that's 7 runs have been added to the total. And if you can look at it, free hit has been signaled by the umpire. So Sterling has the good eyes, so he will determine whether or not he struck the rope.
Well, the fielder guided the umpire, but I think the fielder himself had it wrong.
And free hit didn't capitalize. So 200 coming up with the 6 and the free hit. 6 and the ball, so 200 for 5. So they have some 12 deliveries remaining. So they should be looking to get up to at least 220 Sterling.
Yeah, definitely. I did say that they're going to get to 200, and with 12 balls to go, and the captain is there on 65, hitting the ball nicely, they should get to 220. Latif, as I described him as a live wire, he's going to push the captain to turn the 1s into 2s where possible, and the 2s into 3 if possible. But yeah, Gary, the fielder, he was generous by giving us the umpire the signal that he went for 6, but the ball fell right in front of us, and it struck the ground first and struck the inner part of the rope. But it's kind of difficult for somebody from a long distance to observe that.
So Chase in the penultimate over, he's driven straight back over his head, and the fielder down at long on cannot take the catch. It has gone for 6. He came in too quickly, and the ball came off his hands and went over the ropes for 6. So 2 6s have come in the last 2 overs, and the runs continue to flow.
I feel for the fielder. While he was coming to take the catch, I guess he recognized that he was close to the rope. He was like 1 foot away from the rope, and when he jumped to try to take the catch, his hands pushed the ball over the rope.
So a good start to the over for Latif, and he will get at least a single. So 7 runs have come from the first 2 deliveries. So with the projected score, will take it up to 214. So 207 for 5. The captain has played a good knock. He's on 65.
Latif is playing mind games with the bowler, Gary. He's batting. He's showing him all the stumps. He's going outside the leg stump, walking in, coming across. He's just moving around his crease.
Chase will continue. He's the 7th over. Short, and they will get a single. As he was looking to swing it over mid-wicket, didn't time it. Fielder coming off the boundary, that's Mohammed. Another no ball has been signaled, so another free hit. The Chase giving away a couple free hits. Another no ball, he has overstepped. So 2 runs have been added to the total. And the captain seems to be winded. He has been batting for a long time and doing some running. And now he came back quickly for a second one, and he fell in trying to get back to the crease. I don't know if that is he's suffering from the effects of that fall. And the free hit is played in the air, and the catch will not be taken, but it will not matter because it was a free hit, so they get a single. So with a single, total is going to 210.
Gary, Trinidad is playing this game tough. Even a free hit, the fielder is trying to catch the ball. I guess that would be catching practice in the event that it was not a free hit. But you can injure yourself if you try to do unnecessary things at times.
Chase will continue in his 7th and his final over. And it's powerfully tugging to the onside. And the captain is just lumbering through for a single. So the partnership is 50. So another good partnership that the captain has been involved in. So he's stretching the back, so maybe a bit of spasm. Muscles have been cramping up. He has been there for a long time. Came in at number 5. His chase is driven down towards long off. It should be out caught. Yes. So Toppin has taken the catch. And the chase has gotten a wicket. Latif has been out caught on the boundary. And the Guyanese losing the 5th wicket with a score on 211. So the captain is still there, stretching, he's on the ground. And I just hope he will be able to continue for the remaining few deliveries. And the new batter for the Guyanese team is making his way onto the field. So it's Ram. Ram is the new batter for the Guyanese team. Is Pam Sharam Ram. So the Guyanese is looking to get as many runs as possible in the last 7 deliveries. So just 1 delivery remaining. So 10 runs have come so far in the over. Plus a wicket. So another expensive over. The previous over as well was expensive. And so the penultimate over has 1 delivery remaining, and Chase has bowled 7 overs, 1 for 55. 6.5 overs has been a bit expensive. The 7/8s almost going at 8 runs per over. So the change in the field for the fielder Mohammed has been asked to come over onto the offside. On the onside we have a finding inside the circle, back or square, mid wicket on the fence, and a long on to the big gap on the onside. And he's playing it in the air, down towards long off. The catch will be taken nicely by the fielder, sliding and coming in off the boundary. And that's the fielder coming off the boundary, took the catch. And the 9th wicket, or the 6th wicket,
7th,
has gone down. And Chase has been able to pick up 2 wickets in this over.
Yeah, Chase, in the previous game against the Leewards, he bowled a tighter line and a better length. He was very disciplined. Today, he has bowled at least 3 no balls, and he didn't bowl as tight to the Guyanese as he bowled against the Leewards. But nevertheless, he got 2 wickets in the latter part of his session. And so now the projected score is 216. The run rate is 4.69. 1 over to go. The captain will be on strike. And we're going to see a spin bowler. It appears if he's going to be a spin bowler, or no, he's a medium pace bowler, who would be taking up the attack from the Bath Hotel end.
So Bodo, who just took the catch, has been given the responsibility of bowling the final over.
Oh, he's spin. Oh, it's Bodo. Yeah, spin. Okay. This is going to be interesting. He moves the ball both ways, and the captain definitely will not have any pace to work with. He's going to have to power his way out of the ground, over the boundaries, if he wants to hit 6s. If not, he may just have to stay there, hope that the bowler bowls short, and pace the gap. But nevertheless, they will have a target of probably 220 that they would like to get to close this innings.
So he bowled the first delivery of the last over, and it's driven over the long off air for 6. Good shot by the captain. First delivery, struck away for 6 runs.
Very, very good shot. It was pitched on or about the off stump and turning away, and he just went through with all the power in the world and struck it out of the ground. The fielders have now opened the gate at the far end, trying to retrieve the ball, which went out of the field. So it's now 2:17. The projected score now has gone to 2:21, and the ball is back. Let's see what Bodo is going to do. He has bowled 7.1 overs, picked up 2 wickets for 25. He has been struck for 6 in the first ball of the final over of this game.
So, final delivery, final over. Ball swung in the air. Fielder coming off the boundary and has not taken the catch. Sliding effort. He was coming off the back of the square fence and he was diving away, couldn't hold on to it. So 2 more runs to the total. He's gone on to 219.
Gary, he did well to get there. He covered a lot of grounds. I can tell you, those who are looking at the monitor, he covered at least 20 meters.
And there's the captain going for a big swing. Misses, not collected by the keeper. So 2 deliveries have gone in the final over. 219 for 7. So Bodo and his out stump came down wicket. That's the captain looking for another big shot, missed it, and the keeper did the rest. So the 8th wicket has been dismissed. 219 for 8.
I cannot fault the captain for going after the bowling because it's the last over. They are 219 for 7, and the captain, who has been there for a long time, just thought he would have been able to make contact with that delivery and hit it out of the park. But that wasn't to be. He started moving before the ball was delivered. He pitched it shorter and turned it away, and the captain played all over it. Number 80 is going to the wicket to face 2 deliveries. Let's see what he can do.
So that's Muthura is the new batter for Guyana. So we're in the final over. There's 2 deliveries remaining. 219. So Trinidad and Tobago will have to score at least 220 if they have to win here against the Guyanese team. And it's the final round match in the round robin stage. So that's the final over. There's 2 deliveries remaining. And then we get at least a single. So takes it down to 220. So 3 runs, 9 runs have come so far in the final over with 1 delivery remaining. 220 it is for 8 wickets as the overs are reduced to 46 because of some rain. And Bodo is bowled. The final delivery is 8 over, 3 for 28. And he's looking to swing into the onside. We'll get a leg by. Should be signaled by umpire Ogis at the far end. Signal has come now. The 46 over has been completed. 220. Is it 221 for 8 after 46 overs? A good end for the Guyanese inning.
A very good end. A very, very good end. They started slowly, and my theme is going to be from now on, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Because they started pretty slowly. After about 10 overs, they didn't have 100 runs. They were not even close to 100 runs. And now they are 221. After 10, they were 56. So very, very slow start, but now they have concluded their innings on 221. So Trinidad will have to make 222 to win.
All right, so that's it from us here. To Trinidad and Tobago will have to make 222 to win as the Guyanese close on 221 for 8 from the 46 overs. So we will be joining in about half an hour time for the Trinidad and Tobago response.